So a couple things, I suppose. Hold on. Most important. So the tier list is done. And there's a lot of games that I've played on that thing. Let me tell you what. Okay. I think I want to start at... I don't know. Because I want to play... I want to do a couple things. I want to do all that tier list in one stream. I want to do a little bit of Hina. And then I want to do a sorter. So, I'm okay with the sorter rolling over. But the other things I wouldn't. So if I start at 5 and do the games, I don't know how long that could take. So, I don't want to like lose all my time on that. So I think I'm gonna start. I think I'm gonna start at 1 my time. So 4 hours early. Because that's the time I started 2 years ago when I played through all the Touhoumon games. I did that, and that took 9 hours. So I can do 9 hours. So that's kind of where, oh, great sand. That's kind of where my head's at for that. So essentially, if everything goes according to plan, I'll basically be done the first part of the stream by the time I usually start streaming. So, I lost my train of thought. Yes, so the first part will stop around when I usually start. And then I'll start the stream with Hina, and then end the stream shorter. And bada bing, bada. That's that's the real squishy. I didn't even notice. That's the real squishy. In the presence of a celebrity. Technical Yuka. I don't have a fire move. I don't have a flying move. I have a flying move. There's something else as well. Oh yeah. Okay. So, chat. I had another idea for a video. I gotta find some time to look into it, but. I don't know how long it could be. Honestly, I wouldn't mind if it wasn't that long, but I got an idea for something, so I need to look into that. And not tonight, maybe not even tomorrow, but at some point I'll look into it. Dedicate some time to that, because tonight I'm going to die. Yosei, I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm a little winded. I'm not all there in the head. Oh man. Where am I? I don't know where I am. Shit. I'm not dead. I'll die to sandstorm though. What was I gonna say? Maybe this is why I don't stream on Wednesdays. You ever think of that? Yeah. New video idea. Yeah. Shout out to that one guy that hates me yawning. Yeah, I don't know. I was just thinking about it at work, and it seemed like fascinating, and I want to see how many different things regarding the subject I can tell you. I can find. I'm not gonna tell you what it is because then I'd have to kill you. But you know, it'll be pretty neat. And I think the best part is that it won't take me an entire fucking month of my life to do. because that part is a hard sell on videos, like a lot of the time. Like a lot of the time. Oh. So yeah, but tonight, it's probably more art related stuff. So you know, actually, I want to show that off because but hold on. So I'll show you what I did the last few days. Some of you probably already seen it, but I'm kind of proud of this one, so I wanna talk about it. That's all. This is just the streamer ego fishing. That's all. So the other day, I've been slowly learning like bodies, and so yesterday I did a redraw of Diaries Yuuma, and what I did, oh, hold on, my chat just disconnected. Oh, it's back. That's kind of worrying because that usually means something bad's about to happen. Anyway, what was I talking about? Now I'm back. Right. Okay. So the way I went about it was I traced the skeleton of the Yuuma, so I could kind of see how it worked. And after I traced the skeleton, I redrew. Capable of manipulating jealousy, very potent emotional threat. I redrew the skeleton, and then from the redraw of the skeleton, I did a redraw of the Yuuma. So I'll show you. I will show you what I did. So, this folder is getting much bigger. So, I think this is the right one. Yeah. Okay. I didn't save an individual, but there you go. It's huge. But this is so that's the skeleton over there that I drew based on the trace, and then I did a redraw of Diaries Yuuma. So as you can see, I tried to emulate a lot of the details. Now I really should have done this in a different step-by-step format, but I'm just happy to get the skeleton. But then it was 1:30 in the morning, and I had to work in the morning, so I pretty much turned. I skipped steps for the sake of this. All right. So then, after doing a redraw with reference yesterday, I did the same thing. However, I did not use a reference. I did not use a reference. I drew based entirely what I remembered doing the day before. And the result is a big empty canvas. Very relatable. And this is the result. So this is the Yuuma that I drew based on what I remembered drawing yesterday with reference. So when you look at them side by side, there's quite a number of differences, but considering this is all from my head, that's pretty good. I was pretty happy with that, personally. So technically, it's a redraw, but there's a number of aspects to it that actually kind of differed. And I think what's fascinating about that is that when you don't really know or remember how it works, your brain just kind of tries to fill in the blanks yourself. And that's kind of where the stylistic approach comes into play. Thank you, Kakazone, for the resub. So, what do you call it? Like, if I don't remember how something works exactly, then I'll try to fill in the blank with what I know, and that kind of opens the way. Like, this is how I do things. It's weird, you know. Artists have different styles they do, and I assume those kind of things end up coming up from situations like this, which I think is neat. But yeah, I'm just kind of surprised how much of that I actually remembered. So it's a combination of memory and understanding, like, how things work, so I could fill in those blanks and construct my own little Frankenstein. Now, admittedly, there was a lot of line tool and liquefying. Not line tool, sorry. Moving pieces around. I did a lot of, like, editing. Again, I jumped the gun on the steps because I didn't have a lot of time. So I skipped steps, which made it kind of awkward to just draw detailing from nearly scratch. No, I wouldn't recommend doing that. I wouldn't recommend doing that. But that was the result, and then once again it was like 1:15 in the morning, and I was trying to go to bed, and then I was up till 2, so... But yeah, that was what I did. Now, I did kind of not do any proper practice. The only practices I did the other 2 days are my warm-up exercise, drawing mushrooms, and just doing straight lines to practice straight lines. I haven't drawn cubes, and I haven't drawn a body in a couple days, and I'd like to do that again. But this was still a good exercise because, one, I got to draw something that I actually wanted to draw. It wasn't a fucking cube. And two, it utilized a very important factor of study, which, you know... Oh, well, I don't know why you can do that, but okay. Very important factor is study. And it's kind of extremely intimidating to draw from memory, I find. Because there's so many aspects that you're worried you're going to get wrong. And this is definitely an issue that... This is an issue that I found happened a few times, but... Like, when you do redraws, and you're only redrawing without really trying to understand what you're drawing, you're effectively making a copy, which is limited in how helpful it is. But I think that one of the biggest issues that come from it is that when you're copying somebody's work whose work is good, your copy is probably gonna look pretty good because it's gonna roughly look like what you're copying, right? So you get this idea that what you're doing is good, and then you have to draw your own thing without a reference, and it's just not going to look as good because you don't have anything to copy off of for your own work. And that is kind of discouraging in a way because it makes you feel like you didn't actually improve at all. But you got to think about what it is you were doing when you produced that better work. And that's kind of where it comes into play. Because you're not drawing so you can just copy other people, right? That's not why you're doing it. You're copying to learn. You learn how poses work. You learn all kinds of little aspects, how artists do things, learn their little tricks. It's cool. But if you're just copying, then you're not really, you know, if you're only copying, then what are you gonna do with that information? Just draw something that somebody already drew? You gotta learn to utilize what you learn from it for your own works. But like I said, your own works aren't gonna look as good as your copies because you're copying people whose works that you think are good. And you're never gonna think your own work is good because everybody is their own worst critic. Source: me. I am my own worst critic. But yeah, a lot of people have different approaches to doing things. They have different mindsets, mentalities, all kinds of things like that. And for me, it's really what it is. I understand the importance of the redrawing, and I want to do more of it. But the thing about the redrawing aspect is that if you do it without the memory portion, you're not maximizing the exercise. In fact, I would say that you're barely getting anything out of the exercise unless you do that, because having to draw it from memory forces you to think. And when you're forced to think about something, you can make it more long-term information, as opposed to the short-term information you just needed to copy what's in front of you. You needed to actually produce a result. Without such a thing, your brain has to actually work for it. And your brain will be like, alright, we're going to put that in the memory banks because that's important. We're going to need that for later. Because as you know, every new memory, skill, anything that we try to learn as human beings always gets defaulted to the spam folder. Like our dreams. Our dreams are delegated to the spam folder, and you actively have to go in there and tell your brain, no, remember that. And you do that by writing them down. So, you know, you'll remember them better, and they won't be so spam foldery. But it's really annoying. Short-term memories, dude. How do we remember the things that we do on the daily? Or it's because we do them daily. It's like right there. It's right there in the name, right? Daily habits. You do habits, you build up repetition, and your brain remembers things. So it's like, you know, you just do it. If you do one thing and then you never do it again, or you do it for like, you do it once, then you don't do it again for a week, you're not really gonna remember what it is you did, are ya? But if you did it every single day, you probably start remembering what it is you're supposed to do because you conditioned yourself to remember it long form. Chat, learning a skill is hard, especially when said skill has so many different aspects to it that you don't even know where the fuck to start. Also, social media is kind of really bad for this kind of thing, and the reason for that is simply because there's this weird idea, and everybody's guilty of this to some degree. It's not just, you know, not just you, chat member. Hello, lad. Sunny Shore, you've been to that port town. Would you like any ear to this old man's tale? No, I shouldn't bury it. My grandson grew up in the city of the sea, worn down, trying to live with parents. Their tastes found refuge and tinkering with machines. I wonder even now if I've taken him and raised by myself. Not certainly would be a good choice or not. I don't think anyone could say. I'm sorry, I should send this to you. Okay. No. Pay me no heed. I only hope to unburden myself with some guilt. Okay. No, I listen. I have no idea who you're talking about. Mind and matter, the presence of spirit. Beyond time and space. Wait, are you Cyrus's father? Wait a minute. Or are you Volkner's father? You're probably Volkner's father, given the gym badge. Oh, shit. What else you got here? Machines and their construction. Guess he didn't have a very happy life. Why is this dude in here? It's a random spot. Alright. Anyway. What I was saying. So, what ends up happening, chat, is we all, for some reason, believe that we should be better at something because we're older. This is a thing that happens a lot, actually. You know, you see it in the old people as well. Age doesn't necessarily equal experience. The idea that someone younger than you is better at a skill or craft is pretty understandable if you think about how much time they spent on it versus you. I don't care if you're 25 years old if you haven't picked up a fucking pencil in your entire life, and someone who is 4 years younger than you is a professional artist because they've been drawing since they were like 12. But you feel this weird sense of, huh, why is he better than me? I'm older. I don't get it. And then you try to draw a picture and you draw what is mankind's sin on paper, and you think, wow, why does that not look as good as his? Well, guess I'll never do it again. Guess I'll never try again. Guess I'll just accept that I'm bad and will never ever try to improve myself. Guess what? The world don't work that way. The world doesn't work that way. Puppets, he said. Puppets. This is an important thing, chat. When I got my tablet, I couldn't draw a straight line. I couldn't draw a circle. I drew the ugliest motherfucking things I've ever seen in my life. They were really bad. But, like, I went into it knowing that it was gonna be really bad. And I had to hold that for a long time. a long fucking time. It doesn't happen overnight. I'm still nowhere near like a level I'm satisfied with. There's still so much I want to do. And I've been at this for almost a year. Although not as consistently, mind you, but I am still at this. This shit takes time. But there's always such an overwhelming amount of information, and you don't even know where to start. And then when you watch tutorials, they just kind of like do things perfectly. Because you're being taught by people who have been in the industry, who know how to do things, but you don't know how to do things, and you don't really understand where they're going. It's just a mess. It's so easy to fall apart. It really is. Without good help, it's too easy to fall apart. It's really easy to just say, pick up your pen and draw a picture and do it every day, but it's really not that simple. It really isn't. If it was that simple, more people would be able to do it. Same thing with working out. These are my main examples because these are two things that I do. These are not easy things to just get into and stay into for various reasons. But, you know, if you never do it, you're never gonna do it. It's not just gonna happen, right? It's not just gonna magically happen overnight. You know, chat, I can't do a crunch. I legitimately cannot do a proper crunch. And for the last week, I have been trying to do crunches in my routine. And as a result, I still can't do a crunch. However, while I cannot do a crunch, I can bend my body further up than I used to be able to. So, that means I am, in fact, getting better at crunches. But it's only getting better because I am trying every day, and they're really bad. Do you know what my first day of crunches was? Chat, take your arm and lay it flat, alright? Now, you pretend your hand is your head, and lift your hand backwards, like barely 45 degrees. That's about as high as I could get on the first day. It was that bad. I could not actually get up any higher than that. And now, I can get a little higher than that. I still can't do a full crunch, but I can do it. I can definitely do better than a head bob, that's for sure. But like I said, it's not something that you just magically wake up and are able to do. But a lot of people don't want to deal with that. We as a society, bottom text, are fiends for instant gratification. If something doesn't immediately show results, we're done with it. There are other things we could be doing. And then we fall back into our old reclusive habits. Now, another great example for this, as most of you probably know, especially if you go to the gym, the amount of people who are in the gym in the first week of January is a lot higher than the amount of people in the gym after the third week of January. Because New Year's resolutions are a thing, and a lot of people say that this is the year, and they get on there, and they get out there, and they give up within a week. It happens a lot. This is just how it is. It's a motivation game, in a way. But at the same time, I don't think of it as a motivation game. I talked about this before, but the thing that really kind of set me in motion for what I've been doing the last 3 weeks was just an FAQ that I read that was like, I'm so motivated. And the response to it was just, motivation comes and goes. You just gotta do it. And that really spoke to me. And the reason that spoke to me was simply because it's not a matter of if I feel like doing it or not. If I truly want to do it, I'll fucking do it. And I thought to myself, yeah, I do want to do it. So even on the days where I think to myself, I don't really want to do it, that's bullshit. It's bullshit, and on the inside, I know it's bullshit, so I just do it. When I got home today, I was tired. I ate my food, I watched Yu-Gi-Oh videos, and I sat with my thumb up my ass. And I thought, I don't want to work out. I don't want to exercise. I don't want to do that. And then 3 seconds later, I called myself a pussy. And then I did my exercise. So, you know, a little bit of self-love, self-care. This is very important. I'm going to click strength. And then I'm going to click this. I know I want to do it. It's not about being motivated to do it. None of that shit. It's simply the fact that I know I want to do it, so no matter how I feel about it, I will do it. Not gonna bring me down. But yeah, like I said before, this is a really, like, when I explain this, I feel like it doesn't make any sense, and I feel like I'm just, like, fucking insane. Like, streamer, what does that even mean? You read something that said your motivation doesn't matter, and you became extremely motivated. It's like, what the fuck does that even mean? I couldn't tell ya, but it worked for me. That's another one. That's a common one. I don't want to get too on people for that one, but there are a lot of times where people say they can't do something because they don't have the time, but they make absolutely no effort to make the time. I think I want to surf. I think I do anyway. I don't really know what to do with this situation. I'm dying, Squirtle. The way I see it, if you really, really, truly want to do something, you will try your absolute fucking hardest to make some time to do it. Why are they both faster than me? Did someone trick room and I wasn't paying attention? No, that can't be the case, because Minariko went last. They're actually just faster than Tay. Which one of you motherfuckers faked me out? Was it you? I think it was you. Fine, get stun sport, idiot. Oh, right, faked out, that's why. Alright, so now you can't do anything. Yeah, fuck you. That's fine. What else is coming in? But like I said, there are circumstances that prevent people from having a lot of free time. So there are obviously, like, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, you don't have time? Pussy. Like, there are circumstances. But if you really, really want to do something, you gotta at least try. There's a lot of times where the excuse is you just don't have the time. And I don't think that excuse really flies. Oh god, I'm dying, Squirtle. I just don't think that excuse really flies too much most of the time. For a lot of people, it's just they just don't, you know, they don't want to do it. But they think of a reason why they can't do it without actually giving it a shot. That's all. You need to die, hopefully now. Encore will last a couple more turns. You really, okay, good. I'm actually kind of struggling in this battle. Like, I'm on my back foot here. By the time to sit and play video games, I don't have a plausible excuse. See, that's exactly what I think about with this, like, this train of thought. There are a lot of times in my day. There's a lot of times in my day where, you know, you just find yourself sitting on your computer, watching a stream, playing a game. You name it, you're doing something that is not anything. But that's the exact amount, like, that's the time when you could be doing something. But for some reason, when you don't have the time, it's like that meme where you allot your budget, you know? Like, somebody good at budgeting, help me out here. And it's just one category is absolutely jam full of cash in it. That's what it is. Your free time is like 8 hours of lounging video games, but you don't have time for anything else. It's like, you have You have time there. You definitely have some time there. You could probably set aside. But like I said, some people have circumstances that make that time extremely limiting. And if you have absolutely no free time to enjoy yourself, then what's even the fucking point of anything? So, it's not always so simple. But there are definitely a lot of people who do just sit on their ass for 10 hours a day and don't do anything, and then talk about how they don't have the time to do anything. You got time, brother. You got time. Get off your ass. Someone who's good at budgeting, help me. Help me make it to tomorrow. I speak from personal experience, by the way. I'm not trying to, like, put anybody's circumstances in my mouth here. But, like, for me, I really didn't have a hobby or anything like that to really engross myself in, aside from, you know, the classic anime protagonist one. We read manga, and we play video games, and we watch anime, because that's what we do. He is so me, for real, for real. But, but yeah, like, I just didn't really have anything to do. So I did all that. And there's a lot of time that I did dedicated to that I could have used for anything else, and I just never did. Oh my god, I'm taking this. Goodbye. What do you mean a member card? What? Oh wait, the member card is that's the New Moon one. Okay. Somebody say dev battle? No. Nobody said that. Nobody even applied that. I ain't fighting your bullshit team. Fuck you. I bet you just have a bunch of cheater mons, and they're probably too high level for me to kill anyway. Look, man, sometimes you get home from work and you actually just don't want to do anything. You are exhausted. I get that. But sometimes you don't have much of a choice if you want to do something. I'm not gonna say my work is the most physically intensive thing in the world. Hell, it's kind of lazy sometimes. But when I get home from work, I'm kind of tired. But I still make an effort to do something. And you could say that, streamer, you're sitting here playing video games. That's not a lot of work. I disagree. This is extremely difficult work. But I'm not talking about streaming. I'm talking about, like, exercising. And exercising doesn't even take that much time out of your day. That's the important part. It doesn't take too much time. That's kind of another thing I think is important to think about as well, is time allotment. I was really bad for this last year, especially for art. The team is level 100. Go, what? Yeah, okay. Anyway, time allotment was an issue I had last year. The idea that if I didn't feel like I had enough time to do anything substantial, I just simply wouldn't do it. And that is a dangerous mindset to fall into. Because then you will never find time to do anything. Because you will never be able to consider how much time you have to be enough time. Take a nap to separate work from not work. Yeah, you could do a mental reset like that. I've taken naps before, but I hate how I feel after getting up, but I do it because I like know it's better than trying to force myself to be alive for a little bit. That did nothing. Uh-oh. It's okay, I can get another one. But like, what I do right now, chat, when I'm done the stream, I get the thumbnails, I get the food, I get my food. By the time I'm wrapped up and like finished, it's close to 11 o'clock. I have work at 9 a.m. I have to be up, and I have to be up in like 10 hours. And what I would do, I would be like, oh, okay, I have no time to do anything. I'm just gonna not do anything at all because I'll have to go to bed. And you know what happens? Instead of going to bed, I'm up doing nothing for like 3 hours. So I lied to myself. That's what I did. I fucking lied to myself. I said I didn't have enough time to do anything, and then I was still up anyway doing nothing. Just wasting away. Crumbling to dust. So now, it doesn't matter how much time I think I have. I just gotta do something. That's all. Just do something. Doesn't matter how much time you think you have. Why does that not affect you? You have wings! Oh. Great. I think this is an important thing to remember. Because I did it a lot. I did it a lot. I did it for exercising. I did it for art. I'd tell myself I didn't have the time and I wouldn't do it. And then, well... But then I've stopped. I've stopped that. I'm getting air slashed right now. Alice, you might just be dead. I don't have a resistance to this move. Alright, I guess you'll die, Alice. That's fine. Why am I faster than you? So yeah, whenever I end the stream... Oh, you, okay. Whenever I end the stream, I do all my business. I will put my tablet in my face, and I will do something. Now, what I've been using as like a quote-unquote guidepost says 6 minutes a day. That's it. Just do 6 minutes a day, build a habit. That's it. And if you can go longer, shoot, go longer. But if you don't have 6 minutes, then I don't know what to say about that. Really, I don't. If you don't have 6 minutes, I don't know what to say. But oftentimes you'll find that even though you're only allotted a minimum of 6 minutes, you'll often go over 6 minutes anyway because you actually want to do something. You want to continue, you know? But, you know, if you have a day where you really don't want to do anything, you still only just have to do 6 minutes and you're free as a bird. That's all. I haven't had one of those days yet where I've only done like 6 minutes, but I've definitely had days where the sheet that I present is extremely lame because I did not do very much and I was not doing it for very long, but I still did it. That's all. Alice, you kind of suck. You're supposed to be a specially defensive puppet, and all you do is take 50%. So many people. Why are you in the dirt, dude? Alright. Oh. Anyway, chat. That's just, ooh, the gang. That's just my, my opinions on my own situation. That's an important distinction here to make. Like, these are opinions I have on my own ideas on things. Disperse. Alright, goodbye. Evasion, right? No, defense. Okay. Things that affected me, things that I've done. I talk about gacha in a similar vein. Like, whenever I talk about gacha, I base it entirely off my own experiences with gacha. So, you know, I'm not talking about anyone specifically. Like, I've never talked to somebody who's given me all these specific excuses, but these are excuses that I found myself to be giving myself, and that guy's a fucking asshole. Hate that guy. He's plotting my downfall every day. So these are things that I've felt towards myself, so I understand how it feels to, like, want to do something, and then all the self-imposed restrictions we put on ourselves, and the reasons why we do it, and stuff like that. And how sometimes you really just, you know, you just can't lose to yourself. It also helps to have a friend who's into the same thing, so, you know, you're not truly alone on that front. That's nice. Very important for the gym, I find. The gym can be quite boring on your own. Ugh. But ultimately, chat, if you want to do something, you gotta do it for yourself. Even though it helps to have people along the way, you're not doing it for them. You're doing it for you. That said, I'm doing it for her. I'm doing it for her, so it is also for me. I'm gonna lead seed. Goodbye. Which her? All of them, dude. All of them. Do it for all of them. There goes my bright powder. Be the John that you want to be. Dude, I wish John was my workout buddy. He'd be so good. He'd be fantastic. He'd hook me up with the sickest diets. That's the choicest routines. The greatest ego boosting. How did you just fucking detect me? How did you do that for what? How did you do this so many turns in a row? What are you doing? Holy shit, finally. Quit wasting my fucking time. Stop! Why do you have so much PP for that move? What? Why did that take so long? I got my own reasons for wanting to work out. Reasons that I may never tell you. But there are also the reasons that I think are the most obvious, and that I'd like to be healthier, and I'd like to be stronger. A bunny suit. Healthier, stronger. Just, you know, the general stuff you want to get from working out. Look better, feel better, be better. That's all. Among other things, but like I said, confidential information, can't tell you. Too embarrassing. The funny thing is, even though I say it's too embarrassing, if I told you, some of you would probably hit me with a so true bestie. So, you know. I'm breaking this rock for this one fucking item, and it better be worth it. Better be worth my time. Oh, really? Yeah, really. 100%. But I'm not telling you. A shed shell. I don't feel any different. I should say that much. Well, I mean, that's not entirely true. I do feel different. I feel better. In general. I don't feel like I look too different though. But I think the fact that I can do as many push-ups as I can is a pretty good sign. That said, I really need to get a floor mat because doing push-ups on a hard floor are not fun, and I feel like they make them harder for the wrong reasons. I'd also like to get a mat because planking is a bitch, and when you're digging your elbows, especially my bony ass elbows, into the hard floor, the exercise is terrible on your arms, and it's supposed to be for your core, which I never quite understood. I never quite understood that, but yeah, I need a mat so I don't have to put so much pressure on my wrists and shoulders. I'd love to get a pull-up bar, but a good pull-up bar is like $600. And I'm not using my door because I don't trust the integrity of the door, any door in this house, to not just make me fall and then, you know, hit me with a little Yoda special. Is there anything up here? Oh, whoops. Fucker. Faith puppets are sacred beings, my master told me. Okay. It ain't cheap. Exercise equipment is not cheap. Like, home gym is not, you know, it's hard to get. Because all the good shit costs money. God damn it. It's fine. An aspect I don't like about back day is that back day doesn't feel like it's doing anything until the day after, where my lats are like, "You bitch! What did you do to me?" But in the moment in the gym, I get tired, but my arms get tired more than anything. And then afterwards, my biceps are cooked. Why are you alive? That seems fun. Just lift your furniture. The only thing I can lift right now, chat, is your spirits. And those are not that heavy. You ain't burned by no great destiny. Oh, that Bucker switched too. I can lift my phone, watch this. Whoa. Whoa, insane. Crazy, so heavy. I dropped it. I don't really want to fight you, but I'll do it anyway. Yeah, I know you resist it, but it's okay. You flinch. The object. Working out is amazing. You pick up heavy object, you put heavy object down. You pick up heavy object, you put heavy object down. And after a set amount of times of picking up and putting down a heavy object, you can do it again. But this time you can do it with an even heavier object. And that's amazing. That's progress, baby. Pick up my bookshelf. Put it in my hands. I don't even know what to throw out here. Been actively avoiding using my best mods because they're too high level, or I want the other ones to get levels. But the reason they're high level is because they are my best mods, so they get the most use. Oh. Oh man. Mega Moose coming back. I'm staying in. You're gonna die of sandstorm, Chip. I am not afraid of you. I'm not afraid of you. Balloon is the champion. I don't actually know how fast you are relative to other mons, but it's okay, because you'll die to this. So chat, aside from, you know, the 30 minutes I spent talking about pain and suffering and some other third thing, how's the weather? Because for me it's great. I think a storm is coming. I can't tell though. There's very light rain and high winds. It's kind of cold out too. But the snow is all melting. It's very nice. Spring is on its way, and when spring really gets here, like properly, and I can actually go outside again, I'd like to go out and walk. That'd be nice. Maybe even run a little bit. Oh. Tornadoes don't happen up here. We get hurricanes and tropical storms. Well, basically, almost every hurricane turns into a tropical storm here. Alright, so this is all just an elaborate ruse to get me to buy real estate. Fantastic. I like thunderstorms when I'm inside, but also not, because if they knock my power out, then I hate that. But, you know, thunder is usually accompanied by lightning, which is the actual perpetrator said power outages. It's just, you know, usually a loud crack of thunder is accompanying a lightning bolt, so it feels like the thunderbolt is what's doing the job, but it's not actually the thunder, it's the lightning. It's cloudy and everything is covered in ice. Ain't you a Cherno fan? Ain't you living it up over there? Going back in the negatives? Damn, bro. Sounds to me like you're living good. I don't know what I think it's negative weather. But it's getting better over here. And there goes my chat. I hate the winter, it's awful. I can't believe you said that. Holy shit, are you a fake fan? Did the mask of irony slip off? Is he drunk? Is he tired? What? How could you say that? Cherno would hate winter too? How could you say that? And winter, her friend Letty shows up. What? I can't believe what I'm hearing. This man does not understand anything. This guy. This fucking guy. I like the autumn. Autumn is cozy. Because it's still kind of cold and it's good sweater weather. Spring can sometimes be nice. But I'd rather have a sweater on than have to take it off. Poisonally. I'm gonna eat your dreams. I don't like summer and I don't like winter because they're too extreme. I don't like being super cold and I don't like being smolderingly hot. But I don't mind it when it's in the middle. Light sweater weather or no sweater weather, but not take my shirt off. Oh god, you're a great puppet. Cherno is the cold summer wind. She is the ice in your drink. Wait a minute, what? What are you doing? What? You can't drink her, dude. At least I don't think you can. I mean, I guess you could, huh? She's not the cold, miserable winter night. No, that's Letty. Letty is that. Ow, my ear. I don't know why you did that, but it's fine. Because I'll just do this. She is the cold summer wind, the ice in your drink. I am the storm. It's like poetry in motion. Fantastic. Oh, that's not good. They have it. Bottled Cherno. Isn't that kind of interesting how she like legitimately melts though? Like that's just like a thing she does. If it gets too hot, she just actually fucking melts. It's like, what is that about? How does it feel to melt? That can't be a fun experience. Hey, nice bright powder activate. That's made up? What you mean that's made up? Does she not say that in Hisso Tensoku when she goes down in the reactor? She's like, I'm melting, dog. Like, her ice wings are gonna melt, and that's her ancestor. I think you're a faith type. You're also, I don't remember. I don't know. Her wings are just ice. Yeah, but what happens if they melt? Yeah? What happens if her wings melt? Does she just, like, do they come back? But does she melt with them? Revenge is perfectly fine. Could she not just make new ones? I don't fucking know, man. Who do I look like? The Cherno? Please ask the Cherno fan. He'd probably know. Actually, I doubt he'd know either. Nobody knows. It's all bullshit. It's all lies. Anything he says is only correct in his head, but because he's a bigger fan than me, his opinion has more sway, even if it's all bullshit at the end of the day. Yes, you can make new wings. You see that? His opinion sounds like it's true, but it might not even be true at all. But, you know, it has more sway because this is somebody who claims to know the character more. This is a very common thing, by the way. Those people who... Especially those fucking people who proclaim that they're married to a fictional character. Oh my good lord, dude. That's a whole different fucking topic. But it's specifically... The more somebody wants you to believe they're an expert on a subject, the more bullshit they can get away with spouting, because you'll just accept that it's true because clearly they know if it's true or not because they're an expert on the character. That's how it is. You know, if there's actual, like, cite your fucking sources and all that, that's fine. What do I know about Jun? Everything. And also some other things I made up. But, you know, if I told you them, you might not even be able to distinguish what's real or what's not. Or you will because you hate me and you want to see me be wrong. So you hit me with the nerd emoji just so you can correct me, so you feel a little smarter. Have a better day because you corrected the guy on stream. Studied all the facts. I'm joking a little bit, but it is true. People who are self-proclaimed super fans always got something to say about a character. It's even funnier when these self-proclaimed super fans get mad about mischaracterization, and then you see what they say about the characters they like, and let me tell you something. Hypocrisy is not something anyone can avoid, that's for sure. You want to talk about blatant mischaracterization? How about you opening your fucking mouth at any capacity when you talk about the character you supposedly love? Anyway, streamer, what are you doing? You're getting angry at invisible people again. Oh, that's right, I am. Here we are. What are we doing here? I don't know. Yoki's up here, okay. I got you from earlier. That was my thigh hitting that. Okay. All fairies can heal their wounds because having them heal major injuries seems like it would be way too tired. See, the idea of fairies is that when they die, they just come back, which makes sense, but then nobody really likes to think about how it is they die. Like, they die comedically, right? Like, they go pachoon, and it's like, ah, and then they respawn later, which is perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine in my opinion. But I don't like, I did that again by accident. I don't like thinking of the idea of them actually, like, suffering, and then just coming back and being blissfully unaware of it, because that's sad. So I prefer to think of it like comedic, you know? If they reach like mortal injury status and it's like pew, but they never actually, like, obviously Chino can throw down and be like, you know, injured and wear and tear and whatnot, but she's not gonna, you know, it's not gonna just randomly get like fucking stabbed, bleed out on the floor, and then just wake up at her igloo the next day and be like, damn, all right, well, back at it again. That's too awful to think about. Ah, Tenshi. Ah! I mean, you're obviously a physical attacker. I don't know what I thought. When it comes to anything regarding, like, heavier, more morbid, grim, dark, violent topics for Touhou, I tend to stay away from them, personally. I know the series, like, a lot of the inspirations of the series have roots in different places that are kind of dark, but it's hard for me to see Touhou as something that's not overtly lighthearted in nature. It can have its serious moments, I don't have a problem with that, but when it just gets edgy, I suppose, for lack of a better word, I don't want any part of it. That's why I've never liked things like Madoka for that reason. To me, something like Madoka is just a perversion of something that's supposed to be innocent. What if Magical Girl but bad? And I can't see it as anything else. And before you say anything, like, streamer, you didn't watch it, you don't understand it, I don't care. I don't care to understand it. I'm gonna live in my ignorant bubble. But all I can see that show as, with my bias, is that It takes a innocent prospect with magical girls and it turns it into something mature. And I don't like that. Because to me, that's just perverting something that's supposed to be inherently innocent. Saturday morning cartoons. What if Sailor Moon, but, you know, bleh. No, I'm fine with Sailor Moon's level of, like, you know, conflict, drama. I'm in danger. Yeah, I have a priority move to solve this problem. But when you're faster than Tay, that's kind of an issue. And baboosh. I don't like grimdark stuff in general. There's a lot of things that I prefer not to be like that. But obviously if something is inherently like that by nature, then it is what it is. I think of Dead Space as a pretty good example to that. Like, Dead Space is Dead Space. Like, you know exactly what's going on in Dead Space when you sign up for it. Like, that's gory, gross, and stupid. And, you know, that's just how it is. Oh, this thing is going to be annoying, isn't it? Alright, well. Probably shouldn't have least seated, but it's fine. I think I got it. See, Shadow the Hedgehog is like Sonic's version of that, but that, honestly, Shadow the Hedgehog is fucking hilarious. So I don't think it really counts. Because it's just funny. Because it's not like he shoots Sonic and Sonic, like, bleeds out EXE style. Frustrated with the defeat, you saved with the Grimoire containing the ultimate magic. A consistent tone. I suppose. I suppose. But no matter what, there's always going to be, like, there's just pretty consistent aspects to it. And a big one for sure is that anything like that is going... Is the German Magikarp? Hi, hey, konnichiwa. Glad to meet you, Guten Tag. I'm the Meister. In language parlance, I call craftsman. I smell you. I smell something about you. No question. Lover of puppets. Wonder Bar. I'll pack your puppet decks to read descriptions in other languages. Je suis du soleil, but not for all puppets. Only puppets of countries I, the Meister, visited. No. No, please don't. I don't know. How bad. The world traveling Meisters of 150 countries. The world remains as big as ever. Bonjour and all the rest. If you puppet named Suwako, if you could so kind trade for my precious seat, Touhoumon. Oh shit. Do I have a Touhoumon? I don't think I do. I could probably snag that, but I'm trying to go over to the survival area to heal because I think it's closer than the resort area. Oh, there's rock climbing. Oh, neat. It's pretty good, actually. Hit it again. Nice. Okay. Yeah, like anything, no matter what the story you're telling is, there's always going to be what if that but violent and edgy, and then what if that but sex. Like, these are two pretty consistent aspects. More so on the sex part, because, you know, it doesn't matter what the source material is, it's just what if sex. Sex 2 unlocked. Kappas are engineers. They have best technology against Soka. They hold bazaars. They sell some of them for profit. Okay. This cool emo been lasting a little too long. Listen, little bro. It's barely used, despite the public outcry, to have that shit enabled. As far as I'm concerned, that emote is perfectly okay. Because it's just, you know, it's actually used pretty sparingly, all things considered. Oh, that was a crit. Oh, Flandre. Alright. Should be fine. Chat. My chat keeps disconnecting. I don't know why that is. See, you thought you wanted cum, but then when you actually got cum, you didn't want it anymore. Then why did you ask for it? This is great. This is great. This is great. Stay in the fucking ball! You are wasting my time. Jesus Christ. A vampire locked in the manager's basement due to mental instability can destroy anything on a whim. Get parried, Baka. That's not real. That's not real. I'm gonna search it right now, and it's not real. And if it's not real, say goodbye to Exodia. Get parried. Oh, I see it. What? That's lame. That's lame. That's just the brick emote, but played in reverse after playing the front way. That's lame, dude. It's good bait? Nah, it's weak bait. Because all you're doing, you're throwing it at yourself, genius. You throw the... Why are you looking in this direction? Alright, well... If you want to kill me, now's the time. Okay, well. It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna fly over to fight area and walk up to, I'm gonna walk up to survival area. How do I explain that? What do you mean, how do I explain that? There's a pretty clear distinction from arriving and leaving versus throwing a brick at me and then throwing a brick at me and having it just come back to you and exploding. Why would you post an emote where you throw a brick and it comes back and hits you? Where could you possibly post that emote? What would you... give me a situation where you would post that emote other than because somebody said you should. But who's parrying the brick? Bro, if somebody throws a brick at you and you can't parry it, just cum on it. The force of the cum will stop the brick and you will be okay. It's really that simple. I don't know why you're not just figuring this out. Do you not see the force in which that ejaculation? It's ejaculation, evacuation. It's good. I need to go buy more bugs. I need more balls. It's Mayo Streamer. Yeah? I know. But it's the cum emote, so I have to call it by its name. That's all. You think I was gonna give it a false name? What do I look like? A localizer to you? It was called cum, it's cum. Controls flowers, but her ability isn't too special or raw power allows to crush her opponents. Wow. I gotta go buy some balls. Sensor cards. I was watching sensor cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! There's so many of them for like the female monsters where they just kind of add an extra layer of clothing to them in some capacity. Then they redrew a Mad Lobster because the original was plagiarized, which is like, what? Some changes are so strange. Percentatrix was an interesting one. I actually did not know that Percentatrix had a censored art. I was so used to the TCG art. And I saw the OCG art and I was like, from a spell card that was attributed to her. And I was like, why is half her like her outfit looks stupid in the OCG. What in the fuck is this? Okay. Well. Some Yu-Gi-Oh! Sensors are so... yeah, they're so small. Minuscule changes. Are these guys gonna battle me? Oh. I let my bird puppets carry me wherever I am, so here I am. These are the EV trainers. So they have one, they have, oh. Oh. Is there anything past them? Let's go in the home region while recently flown here. I don't think there's anything past them. At least I hope there isn't. God, how do I get up there? They censor things for violence, skin, and religious symbols. Those are the main censorship targets for those types of things. Oh, they're actually... Hello, Doremi. Okay. There actually is some, what do you call it? I lost my train of thought. There was one I saw that I thought was funny. Because it's Last Day of Witch. Where the card is just a really stupid looking witch with a big cross through it. Like a big like red circle like that. Like, you know, no witch. But then the OCG version is just the Salem Witch Trials. So it's like, oh. I see. Reports of odd faces and dreams are seen as signs of Doremi visitations. Yeah, it's like there's just a guard there. There's a woman kneeled over, and it looks like she's next to a, you know, something that's gonna burn. And it's like, oh shit. Yeah, Last Day of Witch. Makes sense. Oh, Gus! But then, yeah, the TCG version is... Why did you do that, you dumbass? The TCG version is just goofy. But, you know, you put a big no witches allowed. Man, let me tell you, chat, some Yu-Gi-Oh! Monsters are very good looking. They look great. There's a card I learned about, it's hilarious. It's a Link monster, and its gimmick is that it sits face up on your extra deck, and all the other cards below it are like its mattress. So when you get rid of its mattress, it wakes up, comes to the board, wipes the board, and then goes back to sleep. And I was like, that is an adorable card. She wakes up, kills everything, goes back to eat. I don't remember her name. Andrew told me about it at work, and then I saw a short of it, and I was like, huh, okay. Dreaming Nemlaria. Yeah. Yeah. It's a cute card. I like that card. There's a couple scary, not scary, but there's a few other censorships. Like, there's one for an Xyz monster, a Tapir. He's got a big bottle of booze. There's one you probably know about, chat. Oh, it's a pendulum. Whoops. My bad. I don't really know the distinction between those two very well. Because I don't know what they do at all. I don't know how they work. I forget its name. It was like Manchu Panda or something. That card's probably pretty well known because it's a panda who's kicking a table over, and that's his TCG art. But then in its OCG art, there's a mother panda and and like a kid panda, like cowering in fear of the table kicker, and it's like, oh no, it's not good. Actually, you know what's funny? I don't even know if this is a real card or not, but in the 5Ds I'm watching, the sub actually calls cards by their TCG names instead of, but the characters obviously announce the cards in their OCG names. But in the duel that Yusei had against the prison warden, he sent out Karate Man, the gross like egg Patrick Star looking dude, and he played an equip spell, which the subtitle's called Muscle Stimulant. And then, but when Yusei flipped it up, he screamed, "Doping!" I was like, oh, so that's what that card is. And yeah, he drinks the bottle and he gets the Popeye steroid juice. And it's like, yeah, okay, well, that card is not called Muscle Stimulant. Yo, stalk, Alice! Stalk! Oh my god. I might be dead. I'm not dead. I will be dead if I don't hit this. Okay, good. Alright, I'm gonna Giga Drain. Hope it works. Chat, it has come to my attention that I've completely forgot what I was just talking about. Shit. What the fuck was I just talking about? Oh, this is embarrassing. Yu-Gi-Oh? No, I know, but specific Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't remember what I was specifically talking about. Oh, right, yeah. Right, yeah. So, funny. Andrew told me about this archetype they're currently printing, which is basically just like retrains of a bunch of random vanilla monsters. And one of their most recent ones was a fusion monster, and it was the fusion. It was Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon. And I was talking about it because the thing about that card is that Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon, for no real discernible reason, thanks, it's exactly the same as another monster, but it's red and it's flipped. And I don't remember what the other monster is, but it's basically that, but green. And I think it's a fiend type monster. It has nothing to do with Thunder Dragon at all, but Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon is literally just that monster, but red. They were the Mementos ones. Because he also showed me one that's a retrain of Attic Fiend, which is literally just Karibo with like more attack. That's kind of neat. But yeah, I don't remember what that monster's called. Two-Mouth Dark Ruler? Okay, that sounds right. Yeah, that thing is literally just like Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon is literally just that. It is the Memento, yeah. It's the Memento cards. They're getting a bunch of retrains, which is fascinating. But we were talking about that. I was talking about how funny equip spells are, even though a lot of them are kind of like really bad. Alright, Minorico's dead. So, in the anime, 99% of the time, Avatar Taisei Xingzun, Chinese god of disasters, can cause cataclysmic earthquakes. In the anime, 99% of the time, an equip spell is going to go on a monster that it makes sense to. So, like, okay, Axe of Despair, cool. You give it to a oh, okay, sure. You give it to a monster that uses the axe, and it's like, okay, he can use that. But there's nothing in the actual game that's stopping you from equipping that axe to something else entirely. So you could get like fucking Moki, that stupid ass like tofu looking idiot, and just give him an Axe of Despair, and suddenly he just kill. Like, you can give these adorable cuddly monsters this fucking disgusting gross axe thing and just send them on a rampage. I played the legendary sword Salamandra. Cool. Who are you gonna give it to? Oh, you know. Wadafon. I think that one has a warrior restriction to it though. But my point still stands. A lot of equipped spells are kind of silly. And ones like that. Okay, here's one I don't understand. What the fuck is a Malevolent Nuzzler? What is that? Because it's just some green lady who increases your attack. Are you telling me she hops on you and she just provides like moral and physical support? What is that card doing that gives you an attack bonus? I don't remember your stats. Can you stop with that fucking whistle? Oh my. It's because Minariko's dead, I can't weaken it properly. Your catch rates suck. Your catch rates really suck. Oh my god. The OCG, she kisses you. Ah, so you pop a stiffy and you get more attack points. Oh, makes sense, I understand. I have no idea what's going on with this thing. Alright, I'm gonna hit you because you're pissing me off. What a waste of fucking time that was. Why is Orange's catch rate that bad? Orange. Here she nuzzles you. Yeah, but if she keep nuzzling me, that's kind of more effective, I think. I feel like that's a little more effective than just kissing me once, but, well, to each their own, I suppose. I hate you. I think equipped spells like that are funny. Horn of the Unicorn! Ah, fuck you, dude. What are you doing up here? See the potential divine puppets, the championships within my sights. I don't know what's behind those cut trees, but I can't get them because nothing in my party learns cut. Schmaling. Andrew told me about a meme at work as well. Because I was talking to him about the current best deck in the meta is Fire Snake Eyes. And it requires a large sum of cash to play the game with that deck. It's an over $1,000 deck. And it seems, according to him, a big reason for that is that they have a really good searcher card for fire monsters that's relatively new, but it's not exactly common. So asking prices for them start around the 300 mark, and you want 3 copies in your deck. Yeah, Bonfire is the one. That's the card, because it's reinforcements of the army for fire types. Or fire attribute. And you need 3 copies of shit. Even if you're not playing Snake Eye, any pirate deck wants that. No, yeah, I get that, but Snake Eye is just like the best deck, so you're probably getting it for that deck. But that's what I saw. But he told me about the meme by Jesse Who the Fuck. The with all due respect meme. And we had a conversation about that because this happens a lot in anything that is inherently competitive. Like anything at all. It's not just like Yu-Gi-Oh! But basically the tweet, he made a tweet that boiled down to Mystic Mine, just prepare cards for it, forehead. Simply be ready for it. And to be fair, I don't really know how big an impact Mystic Mine had on the competitive scene, but I can wager a guess that when a card like that is allowed 3 copies of it, it's not fun for a lot of players. But the thing is, if it was that easy to just play around a card like that, that card wouldn't be that good. And this just happens for everything. The thing is, it got banned in the OCG pretty fast, didn't it? Like, it was 3 copies for like a year after it was banned in the OCG. And then the TCG finally decided to ban it. But my point is, like, there's a lot of examples of this where this happens, where the play is to just it's like they think it's an unironic skill issue. Like, you remember a while back in VGC, Ting Lu was causing controversy because people started running Fissure on it, because Fissure is an inherently anti-competitive move, blah blah blah. I don't care how you feel about Fissure, but point is, Ting Lu is a Pokemon who's very good at surviving a long time in a game, but he never really had a lot he could do every turn, so people just decided, fuck it, I'll just fish for a 30% chance to kill you, because why not? And you know why Ting Lu was able to do that? Because Ting Lu was on the field for a very large amount of turns. But then there were people who thought that, oh, it's fine for him to just click Fissure there, because you should just, you know, if you're letting Ting Lu survive for that long, then you deserve to get fissured. Just completely ignoring every other possible board state that could happen. Like, oh, there's a Pokemon in front of me that literally counters my entire back row, so I have to kill it right now. Like, I have to kill it now. And if I don't kill it now, I will lose the game. Oh, I got fissured. Well, I guess you should have just targeted Ting Lu, forehead. Why would you target Ting Lu on the chance, a 30% chance that you get instant KO'd, instead of taking out the immediate threat in your face that you know is going to kill you if you let it live? The idea that you could simply remove Ting Lu makes no sense to me, because if you could remove Ting Lu that fast, he would never be in a situation where people would experiment with things like Fissure. He just wouldn't, because that would mean he was easy to get rid of quickly. If that was the case, people would get rid of him quickly. They don't get rid of him quickly, because he's not that easy to get rid of. So that happens. Master Duel still has Max C. That I'm aware of, yes. What moves you got, dude? I'm sure these are all great moves. Oh yeah, I know what Mystic Mind does. But the idea that you need to equip your deck in a way to deal with 3 copies of Mystic Mind. There are a lot of other things going on. You can't just drop everything, because what do you do after you deal with it, right? If you dedicate everything to dealing with it, where's your win con? You don't have a win con. You have a deck that's decided to stop Mystic Mind from working at the cost of, like, a bunch of your important game pieces. Hello, strange creature of the night. But, fighting games are bad for this, too. Now, Smash is an example that I use all the time because it's the game I played. But this isn't limited to Smash. There's always this weird idea that the best character in the game isn't actually that good. It's just nobody knows how to fight them. Believe me, dog, people are trying to fight that character. Somebody has to be the best in the game. No, nobody knows how to fight it. Just counterpick. Just do one in a vacuum option and you'll win every single time. Pay no attention to the fact that your opponent is a human and are capable of making decisions based on your decisions. Nope. Everything in a vacuum, you should just win, because if you do this one thing, your opponent can literally never win ever. And this is not exclusive to Smash. This is fighting games in general. I'm gonna click this button, hope it kills you. That's what I'm gonna do. But there will be people who actively defend these things, either because they play the character or because they truly don't believe there's anything wrong, or anything like that. But we also have moved to we've kind of moved to a state where games get patched a lot. So a lot of the time, people are quick to dismiss actually trying to improve in some regard, in the expectation that the character they're losing to will lose all the tools they are losing to, and it will just magically make the other person a better player, which doesn't really make sense. Bonus points if the character they were playing becomes a toxic high tier, and then they start, you know, defending that despite being so vocal about their own toxic high tier who got nerfed. But that's a different point altogether. Really just what it is I don't like those blanket, like, dismissive, like, you should just be able to win statements because they're lazy. They don't actually pay attention to any circumstance regarding the thing in question. Like, things become the best for a reason. It's that simple. Think of how many... Let's use Yu-Gi-Oh! As an example again, chat. Think of how many cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Have been power crept. How many cards have been staple cards that have been completely left the meta in its entirety. Think of how many times these cards have come and gone based on whatever happens, right? These cards come out, people figure out how to deal with them, bada bing, bada boom. But sometimes a card comes out and the solution is not there. And I feel like after a year of being legal, if a solution hadn't been found or printed yet, it's probably because the solution is not a very consistent one. As a result, it's not a very fun game to play anymore in that state. I keep forgetting to buy more balls. I'm gonna buy more balls this time. Everything gets power crept. Smash is like interesting because here's what happened in Smash Ultimate's history. The best character in the game day one, the best characters of the game were like Wolf, and Lucina was really good. And I'm sure someone else was. I'm sure someone else was. But then Joker came out, and Joker was the poster boy. Joker became the best character in the game. Joker was so easy to play. Joker was so good. Joker was uncounterable. Joker needed to be nerfed. Joker could be beaten if you did X, Y, and Z. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, cool. And then what happens? Next, Hero comes out. Banjo comes out. Terry comes out. And then whatever. We get to Min Min. Oh, Min Min. Oh, Min Min. But even then, Min Min, whatever. Finally, we got to... Alright, Pichu. That was what it was. Fucking Pichu. When Pyra and Mithra came out... Oh, man. I did not buy Ultra Balls again. When Pyra and Mithra came out, the exact same conversation happened that Joker had. And Joker just kind of continued to exist to be a good character. And the funny part is that Pyra and Mithra were like the second last. But the second DLC 2 character was Steven. Steven Minecraft came and nobody cared. And then when Kazuya kind of reared his ugly head and he was doing all kinds of bullshit, then Steve started playing the game. And now we live in an era where every criticism or complaint or defense you can think of that was applied to Joker is now just being recycled for Steve. Character's broken. Character's not broken. Just play this character because because my buddy on the character Discord said that Steve loses to this random low tier because he lost to one on Elite Smash once and he threw his controller, and you know that he's got to be a good player because my friend doesn't throw his controller. He just doesn't do that, so you know that that guy was good. And that's what happens. It's a weird thing. A character who is not very good will just magically be very good against good characters. But if your not very good character is good against good characters, they're pretty good. I don't think you can reasonably say that a character who has good matchups with important meta-relevant characters is a bad character. You can call them a counterpick character, an anti-meta character even, but it's hard to call them a bad character. But somehow these random bottom 25 characters just do really well against Steve. And honestly, chat, if you just played this character, you would be able to just beat every Steve ever. And that is actually how some people fucking think. She can destroy and recreate Makai as she sees fit. She wants to level the entire realm in a single duel. When did she do that? This is how some people actually think. In Smash 4, Bayonetta was hilarious because Bayonetta had the ability to kill you off of a lot of very easy starters. But it's okay, because if you beat your stick at an extreme pace, you could sometimes get out of the combo, and instead of dying, you only took 60+%. So it was okay. So as long as you just beat your stick to death every time she got her frame 4 out of shield cross up covering up B, you could survive to play neutral with her again. And then maybe you'd win this time. It's very fun time. The way these people think sometimes is like, if you hit that combo and then you drop it and they mashed and got out, then it's like they just put their controller down and concede defeat. Like, oh shit. Oh no, you got out of my witch twist. Shit, man, I guess I can't win. GG, shake my hand. Like that's how people think about these things. This is why matchup charts are awful. People always talk about this shit without any actual like factor. If throwing her scythe returns like a boomerang, doesn't fight offense, it's critically off and defeats most intruders. Matchup charts and all that they're talked about in a vacuum. The idea of a matchup chart is that two equal skilled players play the characters in question. Out of a best of 10, the result will look something like what the matchup chart is: 8-2, 7-3, 6-4, 5-5, like that. Things like that. But for some reason, some people look at a tier list and they see 6-4 and they're like, oh, so that means you should literally never ever lose to that character ever. Got it. But like, that's not how this works. And Smash doesn't have 8-2 matchups. You know what 8-2 matchup is? Zangief Akuma and Street Fighter 2. Honestly, it may be fair to call that one a fucking 9-1. I don't think that matchup's meant to be possible for Ogi. But if a matchup is that bad, it you know, you can usually tell just by watching gameplay why it's that bad. And the worst part, I don't know how bad it is for other fighting games, but specifically in Smash, there are a lot of dumb motherfuckers who absolutely love to call matchups 55-45. How does that work? How the fuck do you win 5.5 games? What does that mean? You played 10 games with somebody and you won 55 of them, like 55% of them. So you won 5 games and the sixth one that you lost was close though. What is that bullshit? If it's not even, then it's 6-4. 55-45 is so bullshit. You know how many tier lists get plugged up with this 55-45 bullshit? So many. Oh man. Chat, I'm making myself angry. I'm getting steamed like a fish. You win 55 out of 100 games, but that's not what it is. It's out of 10 games. That's just win probability. No, it isn't. Because when you play 10 games and you win 5 games, you won 50% of the time. You can't win 55% of the time out of 10 games, because if you win one more, you won 60% of the time, and if you won one less, you won 40% of the time. You're making me angry. I'm getting pissed. I'm gonna ban people now. I'm gonna ban you. You're gonna get banned. Watch your step. These are the things that keep me up at night, man. These are the things that bother me. They annoy the shit out of me. Because you know, if you talk to these people, they're not gonna be able to respond with actual, like, real reasons. They're gonna make shit up, and then when they run out of things to say, they're just gonna attack your character. That's what they fucking do. As soon as they lose their argument, they just start attacking your character. And then it's not even an argument anymore. It's just like, they have no ground left to stand on, so my PP small. It's like, well, damn, bro, I guess my PP small. That means your argument was correct from the start. You should have just led with that. Why'd you even bother to debate me? My PP was small. You and your big dick opinion over there. Oh my god. Oh. You play 10 games 10 times, that makes it 100 games. But you don't play 10 games 10 times, you play 10 games 10 times. Wait. No, you play 10 games, you dumb. What are you saying? You're trying to confuse me. That's a ban. That's a ban. You better sleep with one ball open tonight. You're gonna need it. Wow, that poor bird keeper got absolutely toasted over here. Wow, I can't kill Cassette! I can't kill her! Oh man. Shit, I have to pee. I have to pee. I'm gonna go pee. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me 40. I'm gonna throw some rocks down. And I'm gonna hit you with a priority move. I'll be right back. They're back. I gotta pee! Ah. Oh man. Okay. That gaming tier list consists of 307 games, so prepare. That's well, I mean, I might not have something to say about every one of them, but chat. I think the way I'm gonna do that. Oh, I got a raid. That's probably Christian, right? Thank you, Christian. Thank you for the raid. I was taking a piss. So. Obviously, I played a lot of games that you know I like, and that will unavoidably have, that'll unavoidably have some influence on how I rate things. But I think it's best to focus on the streaming aspect of it. Diku. So I played the game. Was it fun to stream? as well as like fun to play. Cause like, for example, I played Pikmin 3. I didn't mind streaming it, but I kind of realized as I was playing it that I actually didn't like Pikmin 3 that much, and I never finished it as a result. Like, I don't like Pikmin 3 very much, and I discovered that. I beat it once on my own time, 100%, and then Deluxe I just did not care about. I was playing it, and I just thought about how I wanted to play more Spell Bubble instead of playing that, and by the end of it, I was just like, I'm not gonna force myself to play it anymore. I didn't even want to finish it. So it'll be a combination of the two. Like, Mario Galaxy 1, like one of my favorite games, and I like streaming it a lot, because I was just playing the game. Mario Galaxy 2, I also enjoyed playing, but I didn't fully enjoy streaming it, mostly just because the control scheme didn't work on the version of Beige I was using, and I couldn't get it to work with the actual control scheme at all, and it was just kind of annoying for no fucking reason. So it's still like one of my favorite games, but the whole process that I was involved, that doesn't affect you. It wasn't very enjoyable. Oh, you're ingrained. Okay. What am I doing? Can I Giga Drain? Yeah, that works. Okay, should be fine. There you go. So they have rivalries of Kappas, they depend on each other for survival. I'm going back to heal. That's what I'm doing. There are a lot of games, yeah. But yeah, like I said, a combination of, obviously I played the game either because I didn't know about it, I heard it was good, or I knew the game and I liked the game. For many reasons to play a game, of course. But also, I gotta think about like, the how it was to stream the game as well. That's an important distinction. So there's a lot of games on there. There's a lot of games on there. Like, for example, Puppet Dance Performance is on there 3 times. Because I played it, I played the original game, I played the Shard of Dreams expansion, and I also did a randomizer of it. So all 3 of those instances exist on the tier list. Although I don't remember if there was a distinction for Shard of Dreams and Shard of Dreams Extended. So, yeah. I don't remember exactly. Get it as saying on that. He's the one who made it. He even put together a paste bin of the games that like weren't featured on there. A lot of time into that. There is? Okay. Some of the like thumbnails for images are they don't really work well for the website's cropping, so they're kind of hard to like identify in a way, but I can tell what everything is from what limited information I'm able to see, at least. So it's not a huge deal. Give me the big juicy juice. Very small extended, you can see. Okay. I shouldn't have any problem actually deciphering which each thing is. There we go. While on scale with Damak, she can stand her own in battles thanks to her mastery of martial arts. I got her. This is nice to catch their evolve forms because it means I just have to get money for shards to evolve instead of level grinding. Okay. That ought to be fun though, chat. I'm looking forward to it. Also, for the sorter I plan to be doing as well. So the subject for the sorter is revolving around a deserted island. So what I decided is it's not just gonna be like you're trapped on a deserted island, but I want to make it like you have to stay on a deserted island. So otherwise you just be like, oh, I take Yukari, because Yukari can just be like, I'm not on a deserted island, and then fucking leave. So you have to actually stay on the island and survive for a certain amount of days. Who would be the best to bring for that kind of challenge? Less so than actually trying to like escape, because everybody can fucking fly, so like, you know, that doesn't even matter. Isle of Chirno. What's Chirno gonna do for you, brother? What's she gonna do? Feel free to think. Okay, yeah, characters would also just fucking ditch me, because why wouldn't they? But if we had to survive for a certain number of days together, assuming we both are equal in terms of, like, human needs, that's an important distinction as well. So, like, obviously, as John over here, I need to eat and sleep, I need sustenance, stuff like that. Yokai are a little different. They don't really need that. But we need to assume that they are playing by the same rules as John over here. So, because otherwise, like, Yoshika's just a fucking zombie. She doesn't have to eat, she doesn't care about anything. She's just there. She's gonna survive no problem. It's about figuring out who has the gusto to survive in a circumstance where, you know, if they didn't, they actually would die. But I'll think more of it when we actually get to, the... What do you call it? When we actually get to the sorter. About Yuko, I didn't really think that far ahead about ghosts, but the point is they have to act on the let's call it, I don't know, let's call it an shady drug, you know, option 3 of 4 of why something's going wrong. And it makes a drink that you drink it and your body acts like human, so you have to eat, sleep, and shit and all that. So everybody gets to experience the pain of starvation, and they have to. It's the part of the rules. But this is just so we're all on the even playing field. Because yes, Yuko's already fucking dead. She doesn't give a shit. She doesn't care at all. But if we're not playing by the same rules, there's no urgency in their actions. There's an issue there. So this is an important distinction to make. You could argue that we're taking a little bit too much away from certain characters, but it's less so. We're looking more at their personalities and what they can do and how helpful they'd be versus their physical bodies and, like, superpowers, I suppose. Rain would be great. She's very versatile and knows all the different types of dirt one could parse in such an environment. Moko is an immortal, but she still gets hungry and stuff. She's essentially just a human that reconstructs herself, so she is fine. The real question, chat, is what kind of island are we talking about here? Like, what's our setting for this island? Are we how simple are we going? Because obviously, like, we need some kind of base to work with here. We could just go super simple, everything you'd expect to see, right? Okay, let's think of it like, you ever read Lord of the Flies? You ever read Lord of the Flies? That's a pretty decent island size, right? It's got jungle, vegetation, it's got a beach on the end, cliffs, all kinds of stuff. Unfortunately, when I think of Deserted Island, my mind immediately goes to, like, the fucking island that's on the SpongeBob opening. You know that one? And, like, that's obviously not what we're going for. But I feel like the most standard island you could think of that's, like, survivable, you know? But it just has you only has what nature provides. It's got woodland stuff. Think Madagascar, I guess. You know, if you've seen that movie, that's a fun movie. We're going up to Stark Mountain. Yeah, it's Stark. Okay. Is Madagascar really big? Okay. I didn't mean an island the size of the country of Madagascar. I meant think of the movie Madagascar and how where they are, where that's the setting for, like, the island. That's the The whole of Madagascar is your oyster. That movie is 80 years old? What are you... What? No, it's not. Why am I half dead? Fuck you. Oh, this is great. That movie is only 20 years old. I don't live on an island. PEI is an island. Nova Scotia is almost an island. Man, this thing is annoying. They're on the island of Madagascar is the point of it. They're in the country of Madagascar, which is an island country. Yes, I know. But I'm saying that the majority of that movie takes place in a restricted area that is akin to a deserted island because there's no humans around, and it's got a beach, and it's got a jungle, and it's got lemurs who like to move it! Nova Scotia isn't an island? No. It's connected to the mainland, to New Brunswick, but it's like just kind of dangling out at sea. PEI is an island, but there's a big bridge, so yeah, that's how you get there. Victoria Island is an island. British Columbia. Well, well, well. What's all this then? Chad, I don't like that song. I liked the Madagascar movie though. I like the penguins too. They're fun movies. They weren't too insane. They're fun. Leave Madagascar after the first movie. Yeah, isn't that insane? It's called Madagascar. But they do go back to Africa in the second movie. So, I mean, technically they're in the same place, right? Right? So that counts, I think. I had to research Madagascar for college. I hadn't even seen the movie. Look, the only thing you need to know about Madagascar is that it was a prominent setting piece for a popular animated movie, and it's one of the worst countries in the world to get a win on Plague 2. Unless your virus started in Madagascar, in which case you were good. But as soon as Madagascar closed its ports, you had no way to infect that bitch, and you just could not beat the game anymore. You couldn't spread it to them. You had to get them early or dead game, dead run. Fuck that shit. Why don't they have planes over there? They don't have airports in Madagascar? Only ship ferry? You better hope you fucking start in there, or at least close to it. You're never gonna infect it. Madagascar will be the safest place on Earth. That's Greenland, brother? No, I'm talking about Madagascar. Greenland's probably similar, but Greenland's bigger. Madagascar's tiny. It's harder to get an actual, like, person infected in there. You just gotta hope that one little fucker ends up in Madagascar and spreads the whole goddamn thing. Sakuya. Oh. Good looking Sakuya. Pretty sure you're weak to this though. Madagascar is larger than Japan. Really? Huh. Why? I haven't looked at a map in a long time. Motherfuckers would be like, what do you mean you don't know all the European countries? And then I asked them what a Canadian province is, and they can't answer me. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. What do you mean you don't know all 50 states? Do you know all the countries of Africa? No. Shut the hell up. Streamer, I don't understand why you don't know everything about where I live. That doesn't make any sense. I mean, it's not like it was part of your fucking school curriculum or anything like that. And where I live was part of mine. Now, it's perish the thought. I should just know everything you know, right? how many provinces there are in Canada, chat? It was weird to me when I found out that, like, we use states and provinces, and then Europe was like, everything is its own country. I was like, what do you mean it's its own country? The fuck? North America is comprised of 3 countries. It's like, what? Okay, that's what I got. You got Canada, US of A, and Mexico. That's all I knew. And then I was like, Europe? That's got Germany. That's a country. That ain't a fucking country. It's smaller than a province. That was me when I was like in 4th grade. And then there are countries with provinces. Yeah, that was another. I don't know what they are, but I do know that I'm not the only place that uses provinces. What is a province, Lamau? I don't know. It just is. All right, it just is. I know the Northwestern Territories of Nunavut, so take that, streamer. You're missing one, brother. You're missing one. The one next to the Northwest Territories. It had a well, I wouldn't say popular. It had a children's cartoon attributed to it that played on Canadian television. I like that show. It's very weird. Yvonne of the Yukon. Wemmy. I live in the country of Nova Scotia. The fuck is Wyoming? That's not real. It's Arkansas. Missouri. Oh. I think one more game of that tier list. Why is that so foreboding? Hello. What isn't shown? It's been a while. You've grown so tough that you're trained out here now. Everyone keeps getting tougher and tougher. And doing that, they develop closer bonds with their puppets. That's my master, the words of wisdom. What? Are you still having trouble understanding? I don't for a second ever recall accepting you as an apprentice. I mean, if it were wrestling moves, I could show you all you like, but... Ah, master, don't be that way. You got me into that club in the survival area. How did I get involved in this? Anyways, when you go to Stark Mountain, even the wild puppets there are very, very tough. If your puppets aren't very well trained, you'll have a miserable time. And again, what kind of challenge is an exciting prospect? No matter what, you better be fully prepared. Gotta get ready for another tournament. Goodbye. You know, I think I got a little tougher again. That's why I'm out of the Battlefront 2 to make some challenges. Master, wait for me! Wyoming is not real, dude. Oh, are you serious? Oh, man. Oh my god, there was a rest house there. Alright, it's fine. Did I play Sonic R on stream? I don't think I did. I don't think I played Gems Collection. I think I talked about wanting to play Vector Man, because I like Vector Man a lot. I like that game a lot. I actually beat the second game first. First game was too hard for me, and I got pretty good at the second one, and I enjoyed it a lot. Yo, it isn't should. I'm training right away, are you? So, you train anyway. You do me a favor, like control Stark Mountain from me. Volcano deep inside a special rock called the Magma Stone. I can't explain it well, but it's really important. It keeps the puppet asleep. Lately, I've been hearing rumors about vandals in Stark Mountain. Goons! There's goons in that cave! Huh? What, me? I'm on my way to the puppet center because puppets fall on HP. If you get up to Stark Mountain, that'd be great. Thanks. Sure thing, bro. I'll go check out your goon cave. No problem. Sonic R is Poggy. Is it, though? I like Sonic R, but it's an awful video game. I fully acknowledge that. But god, I like that game. That game also originated as Spooky Spaghetti. And then it also made Mecha Knuckles, who is probably one of the most just whatever characters in the entire series, huh? Yeah, Tails Doll gets to exist because it's spooky. Well, speaking of Tails Doll, chat, well, you got any creepypastas for me? We're 2 hours in, but I'm still just having a good time. But, you know, we'll need some creepypastas for later. Oh, here we go. I don't know if you're saying that in response to me, response to yourself, or response to some other foreign object. Apparently a pizza type. Yeah, you talked about that last time, and then you didn't, you posted Mario Kart Black. Did it a Saturday stream? Yeah, well, not the creepypastas. The rating all of the games I played. I'm not playing Sonic R on Saturday. I had a lot of fun with that game, as bad as it was. As bad as it was, but I liked it. Pikmin creepypasta? I mean, look it up, dude. You have the power. Google it if it's, and send it my way if it looks like it's not gonna be... You know what, even if it is like terribly bad. Oh god, he actually sent one. I just found the ultimate creepypasta. Oh no. Pikmin 3, The Lost Logs. Oh, okay, hold on. I'm gonna hold on to that. Sonic Riders Zero Chances? Oh man. Oh man, okay, hold on. We're building a bit of a log right now. These are some good names. Ultimate creepypasta, huh? Did you read it ahead of time, or did you just assume it was based on that title? It's another driving time, chat. Ooh, this is good. I like that sake. Yes, I peed. Oh, okay. I'll take that as a sign that it is extra spooky. And we be driving so fine, then bam! Hyper-realistic blood. Oh, actually, chat, before we start, if anyone wants to, if you want to, feel free to whip up a bingo card. We can do bingo with this. That could be fun. I wanted to do that before, but I don't really know how to whip up a bingo card. Just take every single trope you can think of and throw it on a card, randomize it, and then we'll play bingo with it. But only if you want to, because I'm not gonna do it myself. Otherwise, we'll just read like normal. Magic barrier. Wait, Dark was good against you. I wish your types were easier to remember. Well, okay. Bingo. What would be a good time to start, chat? What do you think would be a good time to start the readings? Like 15 minutes from now? 20 minutes from now? I'm not doing it right now. I don't even know what to hit you with. Welcome back. How was the gym? Did you do it? Are you dying? The good kind of dying. Nothing feels better than when you actively put yourself on death's door. Pretty sure I'm going tomorrow for leg day. And next chest day, I'm gonna try and up my weight on the bench press. I'm gonna start with the bar. I'm gonna go for 30, and then I'm gonna go right to 35. And if I can bench those 35 for 2 sets, then I will try next time starting at 35, and then eventually I'll work my way up to a plate. That's my plan anyway. See how well it goes. 3 a.m. We do 3D cube bingo. I don't know what that is. I don't know the streamer you were watching. I don't know you. What do you mean? £35. The weights are pounds. The bar is 45 alone. Shit is heavy. Kind of crusty ass bingo maker. The important thing is that you can randomize the result. And you can adjust it. That's low for a bench press? What the fuck are you talking about? What? Who are you? What? I weigh 162 pounds. I'm essentially bench pressing myself. The fuck are you talking about? Good Lord. I just got nothing to say to that. Oh, free life orb. It's the dream to hit a plate, yeah. You hit a plate. I deadlift the plate. Oh! I put five extra on it last time I did it. Ooh, into the cave. I'm fucking baffled. I've completely lost my train of thought by that comment. Oh my god. Just get over it. Get over it. Holy shit. Fucking good lord. Into the cave, Stark Mountain. Yeah, my and Satoto should be in here, right? But you have to disappear at the stair pillar. Send Kai where Junko was. Not making any sense. Don't play with that card with me. Fine, you don't want to talk? I'll bash you and make you talk. Oh. Oh, shit. Well, should have saved. That's doable. This one's weak to... I don't remember. Hopefully this. Oh, there you go. Booted me. No, it's fine. Why are you panicking? Why are you panicking? I just one-shot her. I'm winning! I have advantage! You're making a show. Stop panicking, damn it. Now you're just doing it because. You guys are nothing if not predictable. Chat. We'll do a stream one day. I'm gonna ask you for your favorite emote, and then you're forbidden to post it for the entire stream. And if you do, you owe me $5. Now that is a get-rich-quick scheme right there. I'm gonna get juiced. It's regular Aiden. I think this one is water poison for sure. Never mind. Oh well, that's pretty good actually. You give me your favorite emote and you can't use it. And if you lie about it, then you owe me a double the money that you otherwise would have owed me. Because nobody likes a fibber. It's very smart. I believe in the idea that you should milk your fans for all of their worth. Yes, I subscribe to that notion. That's why I have a donation button right there. You see it? Yep, it's right there. Click that button. Give me money. You get your name in bold letters on the screen that disrupts everything in the entire game. Just so you can say hi to me, and I can say hi back. But hey, I got $15 out of it. That's minimum donation. How would I know you're lying? Because I am in your walls. I can see everything. Nothing you do is secret. The weak should fear the strong. What if we don't tell you? If you refrain from participating in the game, you owe me 3 times the price, as if you lost the game. Because then you're just being a wiener. I'll pay you 5 to get out of my walls. To take more than 5. Could you please fix the insulation in here. It's very stuffy. Even the rats don't like it. My puppet let me down again. How am I supposed to get information about our missing Master Cyrus? Mars, you really are weak, pitifully so. You make me embarrassed to be a commander like you. Fine, I'll go up next. You want to become Master Cyrus too. What? You're doing this? Okay. 2.5 in debt? You better go win the fucking lottery and pay me. I'm gonna start charging you interest. I'll do this. Isn't it amazing, chat, how you have so many things to say to the streamer, yet the one thing you can't say is, here's $5. You just can't say it. You are incapable. Unbelievable. I put all of my blood, my sweat, my tears, all of it into this for you. And you can't even throw me a sloppy toppy of a 5y? Come on now. All the shit I do. $5 whole. Here's a $5. That is a highlighted message and you are not subbed. You better thin ice, buddy. Thin ice. I really thought that would be super effective. Yeah. Why is that super effective? I'm gonna get extreme speeded. I'm losing because I made a bad play. Alright. Those are highlighted messages. What are you doing? Those aren't, that's what? That's 500 channel points. That's not $5. You guys okay? Do you remember that streamer who said that if you don't have $5 to spare, then what are you doing? What the fuck was her problem? Seriously. Holy entitlement, man. Channel points are basically bits. Oh, don't we wish? Don't we wish? You made me. Oh man, I don't remember what to hit you with at all. I think I'm in actual trouble here, because she has ice attacks. Alice could actually fight her pretty well, maybe, but I think she's faster than Tay. I think Sucker Punch is the play here. Chat, I don't know how many points you have, but you need to understand I have literally infinity points. I could never run out of points. You spending them doesn't change my economy. She's dead. I have infinite. You will never defeat me in a game of points. We stopped to pay you for the Moko Zoom spam. Yes. Well, you thought that restriction was lifted? You know what some of you motherfuckers are doing when I'm sitting there playing Harvest? You are accumulating debt. That's what you're doing. Foolish behavior. Absolutely foolish behavior. You probably cost yourself $50 just by me playing a silly song because you just could not control yourself. Look at that. Look at the money you're losing on this deal right now. You have any idea what it is you're doing? If one of you wins the lottery, chat, if you won the lottery, would you give me 30% of it? Would you do that for me? Would you watch me if I was a worm? Would you give me all the money you've earned? No? Okay, what about 5%? Would you give me 5%? If you won $1 million, would you give me 5% of that? Would you do it? $2? Hey, that's better than 0. What if I bought you the winning ticket? What if I told you you should buy the ticket that won? Then what? How dare you? What's in it for me? Why has everything gotta be about you? Huh? What about me? Why you ever hear the words, fucking 9-letter word, starts with a G. It's called generosity. I hope that's 9 letters. I didn't count in my head before I spoke. This is our money? What do you mean? Okay, that's it from me. I'm going to look for Master Cyrus. Senkai was a call. I should go there, right? I'm quits with Team Galactic. Jupiter, you can deal with it. Following Mars' lead if anything irks me, but I'm quitting to do my own thing too. Team Galactic is no fun without Master Cyrus around. So, all-timer, go ahead. Do what you want with Team Galactic. There you have it. We're going back to being ordinary girls. You can mop up whichever way you want. It doesn't excuse you for all the crimes you committed. Says you, an ordinary girl, you're not. What should I do now? Is leaving on a journey the right idea? You're a criminal. So impressionable and impetuous. What do they see in Cyrus? Immature, overthinking buffoon. He goes to the trouble with 17 Galactic for what? Ultimately destroys his own creation for his ludicrous vision. So thanks to him that I have to struggle with the pieces, but that's fine. The young can live with their dreams. I prefer to remain firmly in reality, and for that, money is paramount. You're that child, I'm not dealing with you. After all, the other Galactic members who did it all suffered consequences. We'll be out to collect the Magma Stone. It's all for the money. I'm dying, Squirtle. Says the streamer who's charging us per use. You say I'm charging you, but I don't remember collecting. So, I haven't actually done anything, and what you're doing is defamation. And you know, here in the land of the lawsuit, I can sue you for defamation. And I have a case here. And then you'll really have to pay me. On top of that, I'm not threatening you. I'm promising you. That's all. Things won't end well if you continue to behave this way. Cheerful girl that gathers and communicates with corpses while ominous she isn't dangerous to living humans. She's dangerous to me. Well, that's okay. Red is just a color. That's all. Do we still pay if we just cease to exist? I mean, how would you just cease to exist? I don't even know how you do that. But, I mean, when people die to escape their deaths get transferred. So you just be leaving a burden on the next guy, aka the chat member right next to you. He would have to pay your debt if you just disappeared. You wouldn't do that to him, would you? Why would you spend your money on a shipment of cockroaches when you can spend that money on a cockroach, aka me? I don't understand. You bought many when you could have just supported one. It's so easy. You guys look for any fucking way you possibly can to get out of giving me my rightfully deserved and earned money. I work hard for this. And here you are ordering boxes of fucking stupid bugs in the mail. What are you doing with that cash? You know what I could be doing with that cash? Because I don't have it. Fuck, where the fuck are you? Heal me, you bitch. Show up already. Hey Jim, wait up, what's going on? What? Team Galactus here? Gotcha, let's team up and go together. You won't regret teaming up, I'll keep your puppets heavy. Would you watch me if I was a cockroach? Can't say that I would even make it a mess this place, not the weird Team Galactic goons. Do I even need to, like, battle any trainers here? I can't rock climb because you're a prick. Alright. House is 400 years old. What? That's just a lie. Thank you, Zay, for getting me a sub. Cockroach playing games sounds kind of cool. You say that until you see what I really look like under my skin suit. It's not good. I'm a giant bug. But not like an anime bug where I just have like antenna. And I'm kind of like, you know, cool. I'm just a giant, it's like the fly. A giant fucking bug. Disgusting. With one mighty flap, my bird blows away the embers of aggression. Okay. My puppets can destroy anything. You think you can win? So Buck's gimmick is that he uses defensive Pokemon. All the companions have different things they like. Buck's is defense. Cheryl is HP. Marl is I don't remember her name, actually. The pink-haired girl, she's special attack. Riley's physical attack, and then Marley is speed. Marley's in the route that leads to Route 24, which I want to go to probably next. I imagine being a bug would be kind of cool, because then you wouldn't really be creeped out by other bugs. Yes, there was a very large bit donation yesterday, and I only saw the 5,000. I did not realize that there was a 20,000 before that. So when I opened up my dashboard to end the stream, I was like, oh. So yeah, I was kind of insane. That's a lot of money. That man single-handedly paid for all of Mokozooms he could possibly imagine. Meanwhile, you freeloaders are still at it right now, even to this day. I can't pick my target when I'm on court doubles. That's fascinating. I didn't know that. Oh, nice. I am the one, the one, the one. I am the one. Am I creeped out by other mammals? Yeah, I stream on Twitch. Of course I am. Oh, well. That didn't do anything. Okay, Patchy is definitely not defensive, so I guess what I said about Buck is not right. Whatever. Homeboy, still got him on. The Diose. Still awkward. "100% my male." Dai can use a technique that Cherno taught her. Apache's 160 special defense and 160 special attack. She's gonna buck so he can hit hard. Why does she have such freakish fucking special stats? What? That's insane. Why is she like that? Who designed that puppet's BST? Are they stupid? Don't tell me they gave her like 10 attack and 10 speed or something to offset it. Fucking min-maxing Mon. Idiota. Every other stat is 60 or less. That's so stupid, dude. That's so stupid. That's like modern day Pokemon balancing right there at its finest. Fuck. Oh, little cakeys are in here. Alright. Oh, it is Patchy. What does that mean? It's Patchy. You think Patchy just deserves to have 160 special attack and special defense? She'll cast Fireball and then fall over and be dying because she has asthma. I have strength, yes. Realistically, she should have an ability that she can cast 3 attacks and then dies, because that's the best she can manage in her condition. Holy shit, this place is huge. What's in here anyway? I know there's a bunch of rock climb spots, but like, was there anything really up them? Like Fluttermane, one of the most well-designed Pokemon ever. Yes, because Fluttermane is a very well-designed Pokemon. Fluttermane is also a Gen 9 Pokemon, so you know, my point stands on that. Later generation Pokemon got some silly. In fact, Last Respects is currently doing a number on the Ubers tier because Basque Legion is up there spamming the shit out of it, and it's just a great time for everybody involved. She's got Flamethrower. I expect her to kill Yuka with it. Oh, okay. You're dead. How did you not kill her? Last Respects is not a move I like. That move is foolish. Absolutely foolish. Well, that doesn't matter, but I don't know what Tenchi's gonna do. Alright, that's fine. See, I'm wondering about the Megas and Legends, because the way they teased it at the end, they're bringing it back. That's exciting, because you know that means new Megas are coming. But how does that gonna work for Scarlet and Violet? Are they gonna come with items that are like Mega Stones? Are they gonna bring back with old Megas? Are they even gonna be compatible with Scarlet and Violet? Or are they gonna announce the next generation of games? Or whatever. Because it's coming out next year, so they'll have it next year, and then they'll also be announcing their mainline game they'll be doing for that. By the way, I'm so glad that game is coming out next year, and not this year, because it's the, you know. But I have to play Arceus. I have to finish Arceus properly. I never actually finished it. Legends didn't have items or abilities that could be held. No. Except Regigigas. But I'm wondering, like, when they get transferred over to for Pokemon Home, Scarlet and Violet, like, what exactly is, how is the Mega mechanic gonna work? Is there gonna be held items? Are they just gonna be innate? You can just press the button. Because if they're just innate like that, then that's kind of interesting. Because one of the biggest restrictions that hurt Megas was that they couldn't hold an item, but also helped with knockoff and such. But you know. For the most part, a Mega was committed to the stone to Mega Evolve. They couldn't have a held item. January was when Legends Arceus was released. The fact that they didn't say January leads me to believe it'll be later. And I wouldn't be surprised if it releases after next year's Pokemon Day, because then they'll talk about the new game coming out, either Gen 5 remakes for real, or they're moving on to Gen 10, which I highly doubt. And then after that, they'll be like, alright, so that now you can transfer over. So basically what that means is the next game would have Megas back in it. And because Megas have, if they're advertising Megas, it means they're going to be coming to the main game to use. And either that means there's some kind of compatibility that gets put into Scarlet and Violet, or the new games have Megas again. In which case, the new games very, very well be the remakes of Gen 5, maybe even a remake of Gen 6 to coincide with the fact that Gen 6 is getting a Legends, which is cool. Or we just get Gen 10, which I don't think we're getting Gen 10, because it's too early. They might, I don't know if they pull Mega Rayquaza tied to a move, because we saw how that went with that Pokemon. But also, like, it's kind of weird. Maybe it's not as restrictive. If the move itself is good, then sure. Now, I doubt every Mega is gonna be busted, but they're obviously gonna give Megas to some like actual legendaries. Like, this is Zygarde's game, chat. We've been waiting for Zygarde's game since 2013 when X and Y came out. Yes, those games are 11 years old. Zygarde did not get a game. He unceremoniously got shafted. Put it in the anime, and then also in Sun and Moon as a whatever afterthought kind of deal. Really sucks for him. But now he's finally getting an honest-to-God game, which is really neat. Which means we'll see more about Zygarde than we ever did before, which I find quite exciting, personally. You know what, Sarah? You're doing a great job. You can stay up front. There's only one Gen 6 Meg, and that's Diancie. Yeah, isn't that kind of crazy? Isn't that kind of crazy? Rayquaza got access to V-Create. Yeah, there was an event Rayquaza that gave it access to V-Create. And then that wasn't so bad, and then Mega Rayquaza was a move that any Rayquaza could learn. So Dragon Ascent could be put on your V-Create one, and it just caused problems. Diancie and Mythical. Yes, but that doesn't really matter. The point is that even though Gen 6 was the introduction to Megas, the only Gen 6 Mega that was introduced was Diancie, which is really kind of weird, but also not fully weird, because the whole deal with Diancie is she's like a diamond princess. Princess of the Carbink, and the Carbink are, you know, diamonds. Carbonizing. It's in the name. It would be cool to see Mega Flygon actually show up this time. Real Mega Flygon situation. Zygarde's just so unfortunate. Because, like, they stuck him in the back of some random cave. And maybe you explored it ahead of time and you just find a dude. And the dude's just like, come back when champion. And you go in there and there's just a green snake. And the green snake is not a good Pokemon. It's Dragon Ground. Times 4 weak to ice. Its ability nullifies the other two's abilities, but it still just loses 1v1 to Xerneas anyway. Now, when it got 1,000 arrows, it did a lot better against Yveltal, but it really wasn't until it got its extreme I'm not a Pokemon anymore form that it became super bad. Or super, like, insane, because it just got one of the highest HP stats in the entire game, on top of actual good, like, bulk with it. And also offenses. And the fact that the ability activates half HP and fully heals you, so that's cool. Zygarde complete. What a weird mon. I worry about new Xerneas Yveltal stuff because I don't like Origin Form Giratina. Or sorry, not Giratina. I don't like Origin Form Palkia or Origin Form Dialga. I think they look very, very stupid. Origin Form Giratina is cool. But the other two just look like weird horses that want to be Arceus, but they can't be Arceus. There's only one God. God has summoned me with my Smartphone, and I am now tasked with finding every Pokemon in the world. Losing isn't a happy occasion. Chat, it is 7:45, so I have to ask, Crazy, did you solve the bingo card? Or are we going raw? No, I don't think we'll have Primal. Well, if there was Primal Reversion for Groudon and Kyogre, but I don't know. I don't think we'll see I don't think we'll see Primal Reversion for Dialga. I don't know what to use to make a URL. Can you not generate the card? I don't know how it works. Maybe try a different bingo site and then see if that works. We got Big Saki. I can't really catch anything in here because of my partner. Just take a pic and send it on Discord. Yeah, if you just screenshot it, that's fine. It would be nice to be able to jumble the card up, but take what you can get. That's fine. Just send it to me. Wow! Damn it! We're fucking cats. Speeding up this boulder pushing. Absolutely stinky. Here we are, Team Galactic's inside. This is it, no fooling around. Okay, I'll be in right after you. I'm coming. I did want to finish Arceus. Maybe I'll stream it just so I have reason to, like, play it. But also, I felt like the early game for that game was really boring, so I don't know if it would be that fun, or it'd be hard for me to really play it through to the end. Cyrus disappeared, Mars and Jupiter quit, Saturn said he would look after what remains of Team Galactic, but he won't join me, so foolish of him. So very foolish of the rest of them, throwing away Team Galactic. After all the effort we took as a team to make it grow, the power could have made us rich beyond imagination. But enough of that, the Magma Stone will be mine. Hey you, Team Galactic, what's going on here? Eh, what's this then? Chase me here, have you? I like seeing children try their best, but you have to feel you're too late. The Magma Stone will let awaken the legendary Yuuma. I will control the volcano's eruptions to extort money by the millions. Fear me, for I am Sharon, the boss of the reborn Team Galactic. Go, go, go! Criminals. Hold on. Bro, that's a 4x4 card. Man made a 4x4 card. How do you do 4x4 bingo anyway? There's no free space. I'll read the bingo card. Hold on, if I click reset, does it randomize the card? Or is it just like, are we locked in? Yeah, that's how it's gonna be. Okay. I can't come up with more. Okay. No, the Magma Stone. What is going on? Excellent work, Ichiden. Man was a rock. Ha. How would you even bingo it? You want me to read you the things that it says? Very spoopy bingo. Gamer wins, actually destroys the game. Gamer's favorite character dies. Last person who played the game is dead. Character looks to gamer for help. Gamer doesn't destroy the game. Gamer loses. Garage sale. Hyper realistic. Omega yapping. Gamer takes a break from playing. Gamer tries to stop gaming but can't. Gamer brags about how good they are at gaming. Someone gets killed in real life. Gamer sibling is involved. Character becomes real. Character threatens gamer. A bingus is just a straight line. Yes. Yes, I know how bongo works. Come on now. It just feels weird without the free space. Because technically every bingo card only needs 4 lines because they all connect from the free space, right? Well, I mean, no, because... No. Only if they reach the middle, but, you know. Pa! Disguising myself as a boulder for stakeout was not easy. Free space are for losers. Well, I mean, it's not... Free space be making it obvious, like it's gonna be there. Now, time with the International Police quarterly requests your cooperation. I'm sure you have much to tell us about the new Team Galactic. Cyrus, Mars, and Jupiter gone, you are all that is left. Hey, it's the International Police. Yeah, it's the International Police, alright. There's only one thing to be done. Run! Run away! Gah, what a mess. International Police, what are you saying? I know nothing. The new Team Galactic extorting with Yuuma merely to blather this harmless old man. All said in jest. Besides, among Team Galactic's commanders, I was the most junior. You can tell us all about it. We have plenty of time. Oh, no, no. No resisting arrest. You can't win 3-on-1, no. Okay, officers. Over here, if you will. Got him. He's an old man. This heat cannot be good for him. Quickly take him somewhere cool. Yes, the cooler will do. Jun and you unfamiliar boy. I wish to say something. First, it is too hot. Let's exit this environment. Here outside is delicious. I have inhaled the volcanic ash by the lungful. You two is what you're after, the Magma Stone. Moving it said to awaken the puppet Yuuma. The old tale said its awakening will be Stark Mountain erupt, but I have moved it. It is here. Will this cause the eruption? Hey, don't sweat it, stranger. Give me that Magma Stone. I'll go put it back for you. Boy, it's quite the energy, yes? Jun, I should tell you why I've arrived here. We parted at Mount Cornet and investigated their hideout. I uncovered Sheridan's plot, which led me to a stakeout of this place. Sheridan is now securely within our custody. Say that Team Galactic is a threat no longer. That being said, it will look like my work here is finally finished. Hey, stranger, I put the Magma Stone back where it belongs. It'll be okay now. Yuuma won't wake up, probably. But hey, Jun, you're an amazing trader. Swing by my place later. It's in the survival area. Be seeing you, stranger. Jun, bye-bye. Why am I watching him walk the whole way? I also will take my leave. The more wonderful the meeting, the sadder the parting. It's a quote I've heard many years ago in a foreign land. Its meaning, I understand it better now. Farewell, Jun, my friend. Long may you cherish puppets. Alright, chat. Is there anything in there? Is there anything in that cave I should go back for, or am I good to move on? I actually just gonna get some water. Because I'm gonna need it for all the yapping I'm going to be doing. I'll be right back. Okay. I have a C Yuuma, so leveling that up is something I can do. I'm just wondering if there's an item in there I need, because I don't think there is. So I think it's okay to... I think it's okay to move on. Let's head to Route 224. Let's do that next. Alright, chat. I think in 5 minutes we'll start the reading. Alright. What? I know I need defog for this cave. It's... Maybe I need waterfall too. Okay. We're going in. Alright, let's go. Just down this way. I kept rock climb because still need it. I see it over there. Just going fast. Okay. Okay. Oh, my ear. We're in this cave. Yeah. Yeah. Welcome to bonus content. Yeah, it's terrible in here, dude. I didn't help the kid. Because I don't like Wayward Cave. It's not like you get anything other than the ability to battle her. Let's get this back. I don't need... I don't think I need defog anymore. Alright. Let's resume. T-minus 5 minutes. I'm Marley. You are? Oh, Jim, will you help me? I want to get through this tunnel. Will you let me go with you? I guess. Puppets shouldn't be hurt. I'll heal them. You're very chatty. Puppet among flowers. Among. Can't surf when you're with somebody. Can't do it. Okay, that's fine. Marley was in the anime actually. She was part of the Shaman arc. Well, I call it an arc, but you know, there was a portion dedicated to Shaman, and Marley was there, taking care of it. You can't teach over HM moves in any game. You can only do that in this because every single ROM hack quality of life's the shit out of that because it's stupid that you can't do it. Except Emerald Kaizo, because fuck you, but you know, the Kaizo games. But yeah, the reason for that is I guess they don't want players getting stuck or some. I don't know what their reasoning for it is, but HM moves cannot be forgotten without move deleter, and it's very annoying. I'm not even really sure how you get stuck in situations around that. 4 minutes. My ear. Big, firm grasp. Okay. So I'm gonna make myself some chicken tonight with some seasoning. I'm gonna eat a granola bar. I'm gonna get some rice with some seasoning. I'm gonna eat a nice protein-filled meal. You can do it if you start dumping out your PC for some reason. Pokemon with HM moves can't be released in older games. They come back because they're worried about you. Fuck them. HMs aren't required anymore. Thank God. Where's my granola bar? Phenomenal use of time. Okay. Trade over a surf mon without getting the HM. Surf to an island. Delete surf. You know, I like to believe people wouldn't do something like that. I do. But I know how the world works. They should require you to get the HM before the badge, so you have to get the badge for the HM. If they just did that, it would be a problem. 1 minute remains. Where's my rat music? What the? Rat music! Go, Alice. I need good... Where's my, Hold on, chat. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Alright, chat. It's time. Let me just hit the mute button. Are you ready? It's time to get spooky. We're gonna start with Pikmin 3. The Lost Logs. But first, a word from our sponsors. Oh, my neck. Okay. Alright, here we go. I'm not gonna read the author's note because it's gonna make me feel bad. Hello. Hi. I'm a pretty average gamer. I like the games I like and never once considered what lied beyond the surface of them. Well, that was until I met a good friend of mine. This friend of mine, whose name won't be stated for the sake of privacy, is obsessed with hacking. He doesn't do it to cheat though, he does it solely to find out the secrets behind games. Leftovers, test levels, developers notes, you name it. He found it. Because of this, I started getting interested in this as well, and since I had no idea how to break games like he could, I gave him some requests. Yoshi's Island, Super Mario Galaxy, and Pikmin were among those that I asked him to dig into. The stuff he found was really neat, but nothing particularly notable beyond unused graphics and such. He then came to me one day looking to increase his skills by tackling a game from a much more recent console. I had been playing Pikmin 3 at the time, and suggested he should try his hand at that, in which he agreed. After a month or two, I received an email from him, which was unlike him. As usual, he'd just call me or come over to my house. In fact, I had hardly seen him during that time. Wii U games are supposedly very hard to work through, though, so I just blamed it on that. Anyway, what he sent me is just a text file simply named Orimar log. I assume this was an early or unused script for the hidden logs by Captain Olimar that you could find in the game. But upon opening the file, I forgot what I was doing. This contents seemed more similar to that of Olimar's text-only logs from the first game. I started reading. absolutely ecstatic about what my friend had found. However, well, I've gone and copied it all down below. It seems as if Nintendo had a very different idea of Olimar's role in Pikmin 3. Make of it what you will. Day 1. We have successfully returned to the distant planet once again, but our landing was far less than smooth. Upon touchdown, the force of the ship's impact caused the ground beneath it to collapse, effectively lodging it into subterranean crevices. We are currently unable to exit the ship due to tight walls of the crevice obscuring any means of escape. The ship's damage is yet to be fully assessed, but it appears to be critical. I'll try to send out a distress signal if the radio is still functional. Okay. Day 2. The ship's engine and operating systems were both completely obliterated during the crash. Any attempts to repair them resulted in nothing but unsuccessful sparks. Thankfully, the emergency power generator was unscathed and is being used to provide us with some light and essential life-sustaining functions. With a bit of minor tinkering, I've even managed to get the radio to work. But no answer to our distress signal has been made to as of yet. At least we still have plenty of rations to tide us over until then. Day 3. The signal has been broadcasting since yesterday, but still no replies. Been pondering over how our situation and have begun to think of what might happen if no help arrives. No, that's ridiculous. How could I consider such a stupid thought after only 3 days after our landing? I know in the next few days someone will come to our rescue far before then. Day 4. There still haven't been any replies, but I'm not too worried since we cannot leave the ship. Gym tomorrow, baby. Where am I? Louis and I have been preoccupying ourselves with board games and puzzles from our entertainment reserves. I kinda wish video games were included among them, but I'm not very good at them anyways. Besides, Louis has been on the winning streak for a while now. I guess this must mean I'm not very good at board games either. Day 5, still no replies. It's been kinda difficult to sleep with all these thoughts going through my head. Maybe I'll just play some board games with myself. I doubt any noise I make will disrupt Louis' rest. He can sleep through nearly anything. Day 6. I thought I heard something come through the radio today, but it turned out to just be a burst of incomprehensible static. I also attempted to fix the ship up a little more, but all I could really do was tidy it up a bit. The broken ship control panel looks so shiny that I could practically use it as a mirror. Between working with the dealings of the ship's artificial intelligence, I've never had the time to clean up. Thankfully, in this state, I don't have to listen to its unbearable, nagging remarks. There's one item I can get here, which is probably the orbs, huh? Okay, well, I'll get one. No, it's a full restore. Go fuck yourself, Mike. I'm going double time. Hold on. I'm getting that other item. Just gotta do a quick loop. But I have to get defog back on again, because... Cock. You're going back? Too bad. Bye-bye. Oh, never mind. Defog stayed away. Nice. Okay. Puppets shouldn't hurt. Day 7. I think Louis and I will just play board games for most of the day again. If only we had a few Pikmin with us to keep us a little more company. Day 8. We ran out of board games, and I pressed up, and I should have paid attention. This is your fault, chat. We ran out of board games to play, so I decided to try taking a nap today. But my mind was too cluttered with worrisome thoughts to get any rest. I need to stop letting my concerns get to me. What is this song? What the hell? Kinda spooky. Day 9. I've heard some voices come in and out of the radio, but they're distorted by the static beyond recognition. Someone will have to answer our call. Eventually. Day 10. I was hit with a sudden jolt of panic today when I realized our time was limited. Since we are having to rely on the ship's emergency life support systems. We have spanned of merely 29 days before they are completely exhausted. To think it's just 19 days. No! I mustn't think about it. This happened to me before on my first visit to this planet, and I managed to survive. Of course, I didn't have the added assistance. I did have the added assistance of Pikmin. Day 11. Our rations are beginning to dwindle. What appeared to be a month's worth of Pikmin carrots and Hokotate noodles is now just a few days worth. It doesn't help that Louis has such a ravenous appetite. Then again, I wouldn't call myself a very light eater. Day 12. I tried looking out the windows, but all I can see is the dark walls of the cavern. I wonder if there are any Pikmin nearby. If we're lucky, maybe some will come and carry us out of this dimly lit abyss. Day 13. The emergency power generator has finally given out today, leaving us in near total darkness, only breathable air. There's still a sliver of light leaking into the top window throw, so there isn't a complete absence. This means the ship probably isn't stuck too far down from the surface. Now if only we'd get an answer to our calls. Day 14. Some more static voices came through the radio today, but once again none of them were comprehensible. Starting to feel as if we may never escape this crevasse. Day 15. I wonder if my family back on Hokotate is becoming worried for me since I don't have the ability to email them back. Surely they would have gotten suspicious by now and sent a rescue crew, right? Day 16. Our food rations have now been depleted entirely. Louie and I had a fight over who was deserving of the final piece of food. The fight started out as mild bickering, but it soon grew into a full-on brawl. I'm not sure what came over me, but as Louie attempted to shove me, my first reaction was to grab him by the neck and pin him down. I then immediately ate the final pick carrot whole without hesitation. Louie hasn't spoken a word since. I feel unbelievably guilty. Tomorrow I'll try to apologize when we're both hopefully in a better mood. Day 17. I tried to apologize for my savage behavior yesterday, but Louie didn't appear to accept it. He just glanced at me with a chilling glare. At least we still have a sufficient amount of water rations left for the both of us. Day 18. Hunger pains have started to ensue. I have barely been able to sleep at all. I think I'm just going to lie here for a while. I wonder if this is how my boss felt when he was being pursued by debtors. Debt collectors. In that case, I need to remember to apologize to him once I make it out of this ordeal. Day 19. The logs have become increasingly more difficult to write due to sleep deprivation, minimal light, and a total lack of food. I think I'm starting to hear things. Day 20. My head is pounding and I can barely keep my hand from trembling. I'm going to take the day off again, not that there's much work to be done anyway. Day 21. I was so surprised to see Louie laying down across from me when I woke up from my unexpected nap that I nearly shrieked. He'd been so quiet lately that I'd forgotten he was even here. He looked absolutely miserable, even in the partial light, beginning to wish I'd shared that last pick carrot. Day 22. In conclusion, I've concluded that we may never receive any replies. I shouldn't lose hope though. Endurance is key. Ugh, if only I believed those words. Scroll down, please. Scroll up, please. Day 23. I can hardly stand without getting awfully lightheaded. At the very least, the generator's remaining life. This fight is going on for an exuberant amount of time. Life support systems provide us some essential nutritional boosts. However, it's still not where we need the support and satisfaction of eating food. Day 24. I feel so weak. If the Pikmin were here right now, I think they'd be ashamed at the loss of their heroic leader's strength. Day 25. Louie finally snapped today. He stood up suddenly and began to beat furiously at one of the windows. I got up and opened my mouth to speak to him, but before I could utter a word, he turned around slowly and gave me an unsettling look like that only starved animals could give. He quickly went back... I'm frozen. To pounding on the thick glass what seemed like an hour before finally collapsing due to exhaustion. I don't dare approach him. Day 26. I awoke from a painful nap to the sight of Louie staring at the very same window he had attempted to shatter yesterday. I don't understand how he could have the strength to stand at all, considering it's been a little over a week since either of us have had anything in our stomachs. He's still standing there at the very moment I'm writing this. I'm so hungry. Day 27. As I'm trying to sleep again today, I had the feeling I was being watched. When I finally opened my eyes, there was Louie standing over me with a dazed, hungry look in his eyes. I saw him raise up what looked like a thick piece of scrap, and in an instant, I knew what he was planning to do. I sprang up as he swung, missing me entirely. He was going to kill me. I yelled at him in hopes to make him realize what he was doing. It was complete madness, but it was useless. He was too far gone. I used the remaining bit of strength I had and shoved him into the edge of a table. I yanked the metal fragment from his hands, and there's nothing more I could have done for him. Day. Why? Oh God, why? Why must I succumb to such primal behaviors? The blood on my hands, the taste of iron in my mouth. I'm sorry. Dear God, I'm so very sorry. I am mad no longer. I am a monster. A savage, disgusting monster, and here are the voices saying they've reached me, saying that they've come for me at last. Don't they know? Don't they know the beast they have come to uncage? I can feel myself being lifted right at this very moment. It's becoming brighter. My eyes sting. They've come to free me. I mustn't let them. I must never be freed. And so I must claim myself. And there's the end. There you go. It's a take on the idea that they crash land somewhere that's not quite so readily savable, salvageable even. So, let's do the bingo, chat. Ready? Here we go. Lightning round. Gamer wins and actually destroys the game. That didn't happen. Gamer's favorite character dies. I don't know if Gamer's favorite character is Louis, so that's not a guarantee. Last person who played the game is dead? No. Character looks to Gamer for help? No. Gamer doesn't destroy the game? No. Gamer loses? Technically, maybe. Garage sale? No. Hyper realistic? No. Omega yapping? Chat, was that Omega yapping? Feel free to place your vote there. Gamer takes a break from playing? No. Gamer tries to stop gaming but can't? No. Gamer brags on how good they are at gaming? Actually, no. Surprisingly, no. The dude was pretty modest about his gaming skills. Someone gets killed in real life? No. Gamer siblings involved? No. Character becomes real? No. Character threatens gamer? No. So, alright, we didn't get a single hit on the spoopy bingo card, which is actually kind of impressive. That's actually pretty impressive. Not bad. Genuinely, chat, like, that wasn't really bad. That was a neat idea. I kind of like that one. Like, I wouldn't call it any, like, super crazy, mind you, but it's kind of refreshing in how simple it was. Alright, well, we're moving on to the next one, which is Sonic Riders Zero Chances. I came home from school. It was a long day, so I said to myself, screw it, let's play Zero Gravity. So I plugged in my Wii, put in the game, and started playing. So for those of you who didn't know, Sonic Riders got a sequel on the Wii called Sonic Riders Zero Gravity. I played that game, I owned that game. I enjoyed that game. Not as much as the first game, but I did like that game. Wicked Mid? Bro, come on now, it's not that bad. It's a fine game. Everything was normal at first. But when I beat the hero story section, Jet said, "Yo, pay for this!" while turning to the camera. That's not a bingo card. At first I thought he was just an in-game joke, but something seemed out of place. I said to myself, yeah, right, as if to taunt him. But instead of the game progressing, Jet looked up at me and said, "Oh, I wasn't talking to him, I was talking to you." Frightened for my life, I quickly turned off my Wii and went downstairs for dinner. Very quickly. Whoosh. As I walked back up the stairs 15 minutes later, I heard a voice similar to Jet saying, "Yo, pay for this." As I entered my room, I noticed my Wii was turned on with Zero Gravity already loaded, but music was not playing. I checked my volume and it was working fine. But as I put the remote down, I realized Jet was looking at from the screen. I asked him, "What do you want from me?" He didn't reply, but rather grinned as pulled his Arc of the Cosmos, repeating 3 times, "Zero gravity, zero chances. Zero gravity, zero chances. Zero gravity, zero chances." His stone bracelet glowed bright. Suddenly, I got a migraine and passed out. As I woke up, I saw Jet hovering above me, only to realize that there was no gravity in my room. So I too was hovering in the air. Oh man. Then I realized the meaning of what he said. Zero gravity means zero air. Zero air means I won't be able to breathe, causing me to suffocate. I took one last look at the TV to see Jet, only for him to say, "I told you you'll pay." And with that, I was gone. And with that, I was gone. So if you have a copy of Zero Gravity, all I can say is that you might be next. And with that, I would. All right. Get the bingo. All right. Gamer wins and actually destroys the game. No. Gamer's favorite character dies. No. Last person who played the game is dead. Yes, but also no. But yes, but no. Character looks to gamer for help. No. Gamer doesn't destroy the game. Yes. Gamer doesn't destroy the game. Gamer loses? No. Garage sale? No. Hyper realistic? No. Omega yapping? No. Gamer takes a break from playing? Yes. Gamer tries to stop gaming but can't? No. Gamer brags about how good he is at gaming? No. Someone gets killed in real life? Yes. Gamer simply doesn't involve? No. Character becomes real? Yes. Character threatens gamer? Yes. No bingo though. Oh, I forgot I could click the card. No, no bingo. No bingo. We hit 5 different spots though. Alright, chat. No, he took a dinner break, remember? He ran downstairs, took a dinner break, came up 15 minutes later, and his Wii was already on. He did try to stop the game, he turned it off. No, the bingo space is gamer tries to stop gaming but can't. He succeeded in stopping his gaming because he came back and his Wii was on. Like, he stopped gaming. It's not like, you know, I mean, maybe it's a technicality, I don't know. He tried and then he couldn't, I guess, but he didn't actually play the game at that point. Jet just turned his Wii on and then 0 gravity, 0 chances. Spooky. Alright, chat, I need another one. I need more, give me more. You only gave me 2. You were supposed to give me more. Angry Birds version 1.6. That can't be good. Oh, that can't be good. Alright. Angry Birds version 1.6.3. Any Metroid ones? Take a look. If you find one that seems decent, I'll take a look myself. I was strolling through my neighborhood one day when I noticed a garage sale. Just gonna get that real quick. Nothing seemed to grab my attention other than a box with the word games written on the side of it. I opened it and found a bunch of amazing game titles such as Sonic the Hedgehog 2, Sonic, Super Mario 64, The Legend of Zelda, and all other cool games. But I also saw an original copy of the PC version of Angry Birds. It looked old, so I bought it from the woman at the garage sale. She stared at me when I asked if I could buy the CD. Okay. Why is every Yuka in here? That's a PC-98 cave. This is like the entrance to Makai. What the fuck is the song? Relax. She stared at me when I asked if I could buy the CD, but she never said a word, so I went back home to boot up my PC and did you pay for it? I guess you did. When I opened the CD box, there was a note. It read, register with the code Don't Let MG Toot. Oh, it says don't let him get out, but it's like, yeah. The code seemed kind of ominous, but I didn't mind after setting up the game. When I opened it up, it loaded up and instantly told me to register the code. After I input the code, the game crashed. It was weird. I started up the game again, but it took a little longer to load than last time. But for a fraction of a second, it just showed the red bird. Then it loaded, but the game wasn't the same as I remembered. The title theme was slower than normal. In the title screen, there were usually birds jumping around, but this time, however, it was only the red bird. I was just sitting there at my chair, pondering on what I'm looking at, and out of nowhere, I saw one bird looking at me. It was really strange because in the files, there are no images of that bird I just saw fly across my screen. I decided to start playing the game. I clicked play, but then the game crashed again. I opened the game again, and this time it loaded instantly. Okay. Okay. Then I clicked play, but instead of showing all the chapters you can choose, it went immediately to the level select. When I tried to click the back button, it wasn't there. I thought nothing of it and clicked the first level. I was having fun playing all the levels. I even got all of the birds in this version, and it was the final level in the supposed chapter. When I shot the final bird at the king pig, the screen turned black and I heard scream, supposedly from the pig. Then I heard the birds cheering and then a slowed version of the victory jingle. I don't know what that is. Then the cutscene played, showed the birds with their eggs cheering happily while the pigs sat in the ruins of their homes, but it was far scarier. All the pigs' faces were hidden and the sky was black. Then at the final moment, it showed a dead corpse of King Pig, John Pork, lying in his own blood. Then a glow in the left eye socket brightened. There was a faint text above him, but I couldn't read it because it was in black. Then the game crashed. That scared the daylight out of me. I didn't know what to do. Should I open the game again and see what happens? Or should I just leave it alone and pretend that never happened? But curiosity killed the cat. I opened it again. The loading screen was just a bunch of destroyed buildings and the Angry Birds title at the bottom, but it looked like there was blood splattered on it. As soon as it loaded, I heard the slow title screen again. Before I clicked play, I checked game file. All file gone! Except for text file. The file was named My Sincere Greetings. I opened the file and it read, Greetings, user. I am thanking you for your actions. Thanks to you, I can be free. 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 Free as a bird! I added that part. It just goes on to say I can be free like 8 times after that. Signed SC. I got goosebumps. What on earth did I just release? I went back to the game and the title theme was not playing anywhere to be heard. I thought it was my headsets, so I unplugged them and used my speakers, but still heard nothing. When I put the headset back, I heard static. It scared me even more. I finally clicked play, but it showed something else. Then I saw a sprite of a pig. It was looking at me. And then I realized my monitor was off, and my self-esteem took a critical blow. I didn't know what to do. I bashed my keyboard. When I pressed the arrow keys, the pig moved. It was like a whole new game. It was like an RPG game. I noticed that I was exploring some sort of ruined town. But then I thought, what if I'm exploring the ruined kingdom when I played as the birds? I then reached a building looking like a castle, and then I saw a throne, supposedly the king's throne. Out of nowhere, the 2 red eyes came out of the shadow of the throne. There was more text stating, Hello, little one. Don't be afraid. Our time has come. We can be free. But before we can escape this nightmare, I need meat. The eyes charged at me, and for a few moments I saw what looked to be King Pig, but he looked like a zombie or something like that. Then I heard the faint scream of what is presumably the pig I had been controlling. The game closed itself. Chat, you could at least pretend to be scared. I couldn't think of anything else that night. The next day I decided to try opening the game again. The loading and title screen were the same like last time, but at the same time something felt off. The play button was missing. Also, the Angry Birds title was missing, and my desktop shortcut was originally called Angry Birds, but after I launched the game again last night, it is now called Vengeance. I found that the register button was there. I tried putting the same code from earlier, it worked, and then it showed a dark image. I screenshotted it, and it tried toying around the image filters. When I brightened it, it showed a bunch of dead corpses of the birds. Their flesh looked like it was bitten off. And when I brightened it more, King Pig was there, the flesh and blood still in his mouth. And then the game crashed again. I never opened it again. Nor I deleted it. I just left it there on my PC. I had nightmares for weeks. There you go. Alright, chat, bingo time. Alright, gamer wins and actually destroys the game. No. Gamer's favorite character dies. Unknown. Last person to play the game is dead. No. Character looks to gamer for help. That did happen, yes. I think. Right? Chat, did that happen? Did that happen, or am I making that up? I don't remember. Gamer doesn't destroy the game. Yep. Gamer loses. Did the gamer lose in this story, or did he win? What would you say? Because he didn't... He played the game right, but, like, he didn't... You know? Like, did he really win? It's hard to say. Hyper-realistic. The word wasn't used, so I'm gonna say no. Omega yapping? No. Gamer takes a break from playing? I think he did, right? I'm pretty sure he did. Did he? Did he take a break? I guess he loses, yeah. He lost Pig RPG. Okay. I don't remember if he took a break. Like, did he go to bed and play the next day? I wasn't paying enough attention, clearly. Why is Mount Moon in here? He just kind of read the lore. That counts as a break, right? Gamer tries to stop gaming but can't. Well, he did actually stop. Gamer brags how good they are at gaming. No. Someone gets killed in real life? No. Gamer siblings involved? No. Character becomes real? No. Character threatens gamer? No. So no bingo. But close. Close. If hyper-realistic was there, that would have been a hit. Oh, this is it. The stone tablet's ahead. I want to see the puppet that visits it. That's all. I appreciate you escorting me just a little. Alright, chat. I need a new one. I need a new one. If you want more content, you must provide. Welcome to the fun route. Oh. Game Boy Advance SP Blue Edition. What? That sounds awful. What? It's based on an Oni Plays video mocking creepypasta genre. Okay, this one's some mockery by intention, so that doesn't count. What's that other one? There's 2 deleted messages there. Metroid 2 Secret Worlds. Hey, this one's actually got a... Wow. This one's actually got 8.66 out of 816 votes. Wait, this one might be legit. Oh, it's girthy. 11 minutes? Never mind. Hold on, chat. This one's got a good rating. This one's got a good rating. It might be good. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let's get myself in gear and get ready for a fun time. Why is... Sorry, I was fucking 65. Switch around the front at all. Estimated reading time, 11 minutes. A few months ago, I was busy preparing to move to a new house when I came across something from my past. I was going through my belongings, trying to figure out what to keep and what to discard when I found an old shoebox stuffed down the back of my closet. Curious, I opened it up and found it was full of CDs. I flipped it through them and realized that there were only backups of files from over 10 years ago. I remember that this was how I used to back up stuff before external hard drives became affordable enough for me to just start backing up with them. Stopped packing and started checking out my CDs on my computer. They're mostly full of stuff I collected with the net, like MP3s, ROMs, and animated GIFs. I then came across a CD that was labeled Conversations with Pan or Pawn. I stared at the CD as some reservation for a moment before loading it into my computer. The CD contained a bunch of images, a complete couple of audio files, and some text dumps from a message board. Looking over these files, we recall an incident that had occurred many years ago. It was an incident that had slipped my mind until I saw that CD again. Honestly, I was glad to have forgotten about it. It was a pretty freaky experience. To this day, I still don't know what to make of it. It was 2004. I was in my last year of high school, and I spent most of my free time being an admin for an emulation message board. Now, that's the scariest part of this story. It wasn't a particularly taxing job. I was one of 3 guys who were admins, and the board itself was pretty niche, so we usually didn't get a great deal of traffic. Hear that? Not Reddit certified. Back then, there wasn't the bot problems that you'd find on boards these days. Most of the time, I just had to log in, check my messages, then browse to the forums to see if anyone was breaking any rules or just being a dick. Hold on, I gotta... Yeah. Hold on. It's important that I get this last. Weird music. It was a pretty fun gig, symbolized loneliness and demise. She's rather cheery despite this. What do you mean she symbolizes demise? Oh, because autumn. Whatever. Spooky? My ears. Back then there wasn't, it was a pretty fun gig. I got the most enjoyment out of messing with persistent trolls. Being an admin allowed me to change their avatars. I had pics of crying babies for such occasions or edit their posts. Usually I'd have them say stuff like, I suck, I cry into my pillow at night, or my personal favorite, I left my brain in the womb. Basically, I used to get a real kick out of administrating justice on the board. So one night, a new guy registered to the forum and created a thread called, Need help to pull apart my nests. The following is from that thread. Actual screenshot of a thread here, chat. This is by Tadpole. Pan, no, his name is Pan, P-A-H-N. Hi guys, I'm just wondering if anyone has any links to diagrams for an NES. I've been hunting around the internet for a while, having a hard time finding them. I got an old NES that I want to pull apart and modify. This is from posted Saturday, April 24th, 2004. There's a few resources you can look at here, covered URL. The site's a bit of a jumbled mess, but it should be a good place to start. Good luck. Thank you, I feel asleep. This guy's name is Jar Jar Stinks. Oh, man. You can also check out this site that you have a message board. You can join, ask for advice. Thanks, guys. Jeez, these diagrams and instructions look really complicated. Man, hope I get this to work. Jar Jar Stinks. I was slightly mystified by his question. I had some time to kill, so I thought I'd ask him. This is Persmerga, the friendly neighborhood admin. Hi, Pod. Just curious, what kind of modification are you looking at to your NES? Hi, Persmungia. As a kid, I used to play the hell out of my NES games, but my NES broke down a few years ago. I got a Game Boy and I wanted to rip the card reader out of my NES and attach it to my Game Boy. I guess since the Game Boy and NES graphics look about the same, that should work. Oh wow, that sounds like a really bad idea. You'll probably just end up wrecking both systems. If you want to play some NES games, why don't you just get an emulator? Yeah, I thought about that while I was trying to find diagrams for the NES. I kept finding emulation web pages. That's how I stumbled across the site. Can't afford those card readers that you buy to let you hook up a cartridge to PCs though. My next plan would be to make a card reader myself from my NES that I could hook up to my PC. That's not necessary. You can just download ROMs and you'll be good to go. Don't ask where to get ROMs though. It's against the forum rules. This is like okay. This is important. This feels like an actual conversation you'd read on a forum right now. I'm actually impressed by the level of production here. I'm kidding. It's kind of impressive. All right, I'm invested. Hi, what are ROMs? I almost laughed at this. I explained to Pon what ROMs were, and he got really excited. Man, never heard of a fucking ROM? Oh my god, are you telling me I can play NES games on my PC right now? This fucking guy. I got the gist that he really wasn't very technically savvy, which was fair enough. We all had to start from somewhere. After explaining to him about ROMs and emulators, I didn't hear back from him for a few days. And he came back to the board and became a bit of a regular. He would mostly start threads in which he was asking questions with emulation problems he was having. A lot of people didn't have any time for him. Oh, fuck. That's kind of sad. They felt that he was just an annoying person who asked dumb questions. I remember one night he started a thread about how he couldn't get an emulator to read games he had downloaded. We then had to explain to him what a zip file was and how it worked. Oh no. Oh no, this poor guy. This guy's like an 85-year-old man. He doesn't know what a zip file is. Oh man. Alright. Where was I? Hold on. One of the other admins was thinking of banning him. He didn't like the fact that Pan was starting up new threads about stuff that had been already answered in earlier threads. I told him not to do that. I'd have a word with Pan. I don't know why I decided to step in. I sort of felt bad for the kid, I guess. I felt for a bit of connection because he was one of the few people I run across who's also a fan of the RPG Suikoden. So I told Pan to check through the board. Post any questions that might already been asked or answered. I then told him if he got really stuck, just private message me. It wasn't long before he started messaging me. At first, he would just ask me questions, lots of questions. Fortunately, he seemed to be a quick study. I didn't find myself having to explain things to him over and over again, so I wouldn't say he was stupid, just green. Soon enough, he asked me for some game recommendations, and this led to us talking about what games we were playing. It was from there that we started to have a correspondence for the next few days. We only talked about games and movies, though. The only personal stuff that I know about him was that he was 16 and he lived in London. Now that's the scariest part of the story so far. One night we were having a conversation about Metroid games. Just clocked Super Metroid for the millionth time and was thinking about dusting off the original Metroid to give that a go. Hey, that reminds me, ever heard of the secret worlds in Metroid 2? It was a pretty well-known glitch. Basically how it works is if you are falling down a long shaft in some place in the game and then press the select button repeatedly really fast, you can make wall tiles disappear. If you go through the tunnel that is created, you'll end up outside the map. Is that true? I didn't know that. Live in London, streamer? Damn, man, sorry to hear that. No wonder you can't fucking afford Moko Zooms. Woo! Where am I? You can then find rooms that are tile swaps of regular rooms, rooms that scroll repeatedly forever, and rooms that look like they've been randomly thrown together. Apart from using it as a sequence break, it's pretty pointless. It's more of a novelty than anything. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You can say anything you want as long as you slap a "just kidding" on it. Come on now. Give it the times, old man. Where was I? Some people started up a website devoted to the secret worlds. They were obsessed with mapping the whole thing out like they were explorers braving uncharted territory or something. I tried it out myself once on my Game Boy. I quickly got frustrated though after I kept getting stuck in walls when I moved between rooms. Oh yeah, I remember that glitch. Why do you ask? Message. I just found out about it and I finally got it to work today. It's kind of fun. I didn't hear from Pan how to take screenshots and upload them so he could just show me the stuff he was finding. A few days later I got a message. Hi, Pes. God, you are not going to believe it, and the game just scared the crap out of me. I was messing around the secret world, all of a sudden I went into a room, the music changed, and I started playing like I had to fight a Metroid. Next thing I knew, this garbled mess is flying at me. Absolutely freaked the hell out of me. Well, at least you can see I figured out how to take screenshots now. I'll let you know if I see anything else. I'm loving this hidden world stuff. Hold on, chat. This is visual storytelling. I need to show you the image. So, here's the, let me pull up the... Oh, whoops. That's the wrong thing. Let me find the display capture that works best for this. I'll just make one, I guess. Just so I don't have to save the image every time. Oh, this works. Okay. Here's the image, chat. Can you see? Oh, I mean, that's not gonna work. Do you see it? Do you see? So that he's in the secret world that this is what he saw. Okay. Alright. Alright, we're moving on. Where am I going? Oh yeah, I forgot you can run into glitched out monsters in the secret world. Don't worry too much about them, man. Like, the rooms are just graphically all messed up, but they still behave the way they do in game. After that, I didn't hear from him for about a week. Then one night I was on the message board and got the following message. Persmergia, something weird is going on. I found a new area tonight. It's a room which is made up of bits and pieces of save points. Found a room like this before, but this one's different. None of the saves work, which is weird because they usually do it in the secret world. And usually when you stand on saves in the secret world, they all are weird symbols where it should say press start to save, but some of these saves are different. When I stand on them, random words appear. I'm uploading the photos now. I'll send you links in a moment. Pan sent me the links, and I looked over the images he had uploaded. Here's the image, chat. Do you see? Do you see? Well, I mean, kind of see. It says, Dare Legacy My. Stop you stealing. How? You can't see it. It's very poorly cropped, but you know, those are the words that are being said. Very important. The zoomies out of here. Bro, I reset the zoomies. Okay. Technical Maribel was weak to, I don't know, faith. I don't fucking remember. Heart? Whatever. I knew straight away that this wasn't a glitch. Look, man, I never heard anyone mention anything like what you're describing. To me, it sounds like the ROM image has been hacked. I asked him where he had gotten the ROM, and he gave me the address. When I checked it out, the page wasn't there anymore, which wasn't really surprising. Back then, ROM websites were frequently popping up and being taken down almost immediately. Is there any chance it could damage my computer? I wouldn't think so. I've never heard of a hacked ROM doing any malicious damage before. Just to be on the safe side, though, you should make sure you have the latest antivirus software and do a scan. Froze you. Okay, cool. I'm going to keep playing around with it then. I'll let you know if I find any more surprises. Catch you later. Just before I was about to go to bed, I looked at the pictures again. It occurred to me that the words might form a sentence. I wrote the words down on paper instead of trying out combinations. Eventually, I came up with, "How dare you? Stop stealing my legacy." I thought it was a rather strange sentence. I couldn't figure out why anyone would even bother hacking that message into the game. I didn't even understand what it meant. A few days later, I got another message from Pan. Sneaky. Check this out. I turned on Metroid 2 tonight, and after pressing start to load up my game, something happened. Usually it goes straight to where you last saved, but this time it just stayed on the title screen. The sound became really distorted and I thought it had frozen. I was just about to reset the game when the screen changed and this message popped up. Chat, the message says, "Last chance to stop." That's all it says. I don't have to pull it up. Then this weird sound started playing. I don't know, it's really hard to describe. Is there any way to record sound out of an emulator? I want to try and capture it if it happens again so you can hear it. I wonder who did this hack. I keep thinking there must be a reason. If they bother to put this much effort into it, there must be more stuff to find. I'm going to keep exploring and see what else I find. I taught Pan how to capture the audio and gave him my email address. I told him to attach the file there if he did manage to record any sounds. I should have encored, actually, the light screen. I thought about what Pan had described to me, and I had to admit that I was pretty impressed by the hack. I also agree with Pan's reasoning that someone had bothered to put this into the hack. This much effort in, and it was likely they had done more. It's just a matter of finding it. Though I was surprised that I never heard of the hack before, I started browsing through ROM hack sites, trying to find ones that Pan was playing. I didn't have any luck, so I asked around a few IRC channels. No one had seen anything that I was describing. Why didn't you just ask him to zip the ROM and send it to you, dumbass? What do you mean advertisements? What? The following night, I was browsing the message board when I noticed I had a new private message. I saw it was Pan. I opened it up. Something extra freaky tonight in the secret world. I found myself in a room that looks like one of the rooms with the statues and an item, except all the blocks are wrong. I walked into the room and the music played that you hear right when you run into a Metroid, except there wasn't a Metroid in the room. I left the room back the way I came, and when I was in a different spot and how it was before, it was a passageway that just scrolls on endlessly, but the music is wrong. It doesn't sound like anything in the game. I managed to capture the sound. I'm about to email you the file. Okay, I'm just downloading the file now. Hey man, you want to play some RA2 later? Sure, sounds like fun. Hang on a sec, someone's knocking at my door. I'll be back in a moment. Where's he going? What do you mean someone's knocking on your door? What do you mean? Why would you type that into the chat? What? You're emailing, dude. You didn't have to type that. Like you're we doing that for the audio file finished downloading. I listened to it while I waited for Pan to come back. Oh shit, there's a YouTube link here, chat. We can hear the noise together. I didn't know what to make of it. I never heard a Game Boy make that kind of sound before. At first, it just sounded like a foghorn, but then another sound started to play over the top of the foghorn noise. The other sound did seem familiar to me somehow, but I couldn't quite place it. I found myself getting spooked, so I quickly closed the file. I got up and made myself a cup of coffee and a snack. By the time I got back to my computer, 15 minutes had passed. Yeah, your creepypasta mandated 15-minute break from the scaries. I want to draw more cubes. I want to draw more cubes. You still there, man? I waited a few more minutes, but I didn't get a response from Pan. I got worried for a moment, and then I just figured either a friend or a family member had come, and he was just busy. I surfed the net a bit, did some admin duties, and checked my messages again. Pan still hadn't come back. I was pretty tired by that point, so I got the orb. So I shut down my computer and went to bed. I got up early the next day and checked to see if Pan had left me a message. He still hadn't gotten back to me. I headed off for school and didn't get home till the evening. After I grabbed a bite to eat, I sat in front of my computer and checked my email and private messages. There was nothing from Pan. I left a few more messages and waited for a response. Over the next few days, he still hadn't gotten him. Didn't get to me, and I really started to freak out. Why? He's chill, dude. Let him live. Let him live. I skipped school for a few days and stuck pretty close to my computer. Why? After performing some minor admin duties, I re-listened to the sound that Pan had sent me. Now, why would you do that, fool? Didn't you already say it made you pee pant? I would not recommend listening to sounds that make streamer pee pant. Just saying. I still couldn't make out what I started playing around with it in the sound recorder. A doll turned yokai, freely controls poisons, utterly despises humans. I sped it up a few times and realized that the foghorn sound might be the music that plays right before you fight Metroid Queen. As I continued to speed the sound file up, I realized the other sound was someone was talking over the music. I had to speed the sound up over 10 times to get it to sound like it was playing at the right speed. Once I had done that, I tried to make it out what the voice was saying. I had to listen carefully a few times before I got it. Chat? There's another music link. Brace yourselves. Okay. First part was an introduction. Someone saying, I am. all of me. And after that was presumably their name. I couldn't catch what it was, though. It wasn't an English name. Dorgon. Second part of the sentence was clear enough, though. Knock, knock, I am here. Needless to say, I was quite unnerved at that point. I hit the internet again trying to find out anything I could about the version of Metroid 2 that Pan had been playing. I emailed people at the Secret Worlds website. I posted messages on numerous emulation websites. I spoke to people on various IRC channels. Most people thought I was joking. The rest, I thought I was crazy. It seemed no one knew what the hell I was talking about. Then one night, I got a private message. It said, look up Gunpei Yokoi. That's the guy who invented the Game Boy. I was a bit startled when I was going around asking questions about Metroid 2. I hadn't been using Pesmerga as my username, nor had I mentioned what message board I was from. I replied back to the message, wanting to know what was messaging me and how they found me, but the user never got back to me. After the night, I kept an eye on the logs of near user activity to see if he came back to the site, but he never did. I then took the message's advice and looked up Gunpei Yokoi. It didn't take long to figure out who he was. Turns out he was hugely influential at Nintendo. Some of the games he worked on included the original Donkey Kong, Mario Bros., Kid Icarus, and Metroid and Metroid 2. But what he's best known for is arguably his greatest creation, the Game Boy. It's often described as his legacy. I kept reading the article in fascination when I got to a section that was about his life after leaving Nintendo. Not long after he left Nintendo and started his own company, Gunpei Yokoi died in a car accident. I glanced at the dates of his death. It gave me a shock. It was October the 4th, 1997. The same day that I got my last message from Pan. Motherfucker got killed by the vengeful ghost of Metroid 2's creator. I see. I listened to the sped up version of the audio Pan had sent me, and that's when I knew the first part of the message was I am Gunpei Yokoi. It was after this realization that I went through a period, which went on for about a year, in which I flat out refused to answer a door unless the person identified themselves. Over the next few months, I scoured the internet for any news stories concerning a missing teenager in London. There were several stories that would pop up. Details were so vague that any one of them or none of them could have been Pan. There's one story that did catch my attention. It was about a missing teenager who had last seen at home. His mother had left for work and said he had been on the computer in the lounge room. When she returned several hours later, the lounge room was empty, but the computer and various other electrical appliances were still turned on. At first, she thought he might be in another part of the house, but when she checked, he found it was empty. He then tried to call his mobile phone, and that was when she discovered that my scroll wheel is ass. That his phone and wallet were by the computer. It was at this point that she called the police. They investigated, found no sign of disturbance in the house, and nothing was missing. Well, except for the teenager. He had vanished without a trace. I looked for more information online, but couldn't find anything else. I contemplated getting in touch with the police in London, but one thing stopped me. There was no way I could think of a word to word my story without sounding like a crazy person. Even if I could figure out how to word it properly, if this missing teen did happen to be Pan, there's no information that I could give them that wouldn't just get off his computer anyway. And if it wasn't Pan, then I would just be wasting their time and possibly end up in some sort of legal trouble. The words hindering a police investigation popped into my mind. I went back to my conversations with Pan. Civilizes and manipulates Harvest, liked by humans, but not enough to have her shrines dedicated to her. There weren't any clues to his real identity that I hadn't noticed before, but there was nothing that revealed anything I didn't already know about him. It was then that I realized that I always just assumed that he was a he in the first place. But there was nothing in our conversations to dismiss the possibility that Pan had been a female. The possibility of Pan being female instantly made the task of finding Pan twice as hard. Why? Why though? Why did that make it harder? In the end, I had to give up. I just don't know what I could possibly do. I took screenshots of all my conversations with Pan, copied the pics and sound files he had emailed me, and burnt them onto a CD just in case I ever needed them again. He's gotta look at double the reports now. How many people do you think are missing in London, huh? Surely there can't be that many. Surface is unmarked, polished like a mirror, and a waste of our fucking time. Well done. Huh. Not long after that, I finished high school and then started working. Within a month, I stopped being an admin. I still stuck around the board for a few months, but by then I no longer had the free time to post with any regularity. Over the following years, I got busy with life and everything that happened with Pan drifted further and further from my mind. How do I get that item? How do I get that item? Hold on. How do I get that item? I decided to write all this down. Put it online. Hopes that after all these years, someone might know what happened to Pan. Oh, what is this horse shit over here? Hold on. There's like 3 fucking trainers over here. And you get the milk and the para eel. Okay. Or the version of Metroid 2 that he found. As I said at the beginning, I honestly don't know what to make of this. There's a copy of Metroid 2 floating around the internet that's haunted by the ghost of Gunpei Yokoi. If you have the misfortune to stumble across it, does he come to your door, angry that you have dared to defile his legacy? How are you defiling it? I try not to think too much about it. When it does cross my mind now, I like to imagine that the whole thing was an elaborate hoax perpetrated by Pan. That he set the whole thing up in advance. He created the images and the audio files. He came to the message board pretending to be a technically inept teenager. Really is a brilliant with a PC. He was user 12345. He was the one who told me to look up Gunpei Yokoi. I like to imagine that he is somewhere out there, still laughing about the wonderful joke he pulled all those years ago. Sometimes I can almost convince myself that it was just a hoax. I think that's how I was able to get to sleep at night in the months after I lost contact with Pan. And I think that telling myself it was all a hoax now is going to come real handy on those restless nights in the days to come. Well, there you go. Alright, chat, bingo! Bingo, bingo, bingo time. Gamer wins and actually destroys the game. No. Gamer's favorite character dies? No. Last person who played the game is dead, presumably. Character looks for the gamer for help. No. Gamer doesn't destroy the game. Yes. Gamer loses, I guess. Garage shit? Oh, no. Hyper realistic? No. Omega yapping? No. Gamer takes a break from playing? Of course. Multiple times. Gamer tries to stop gaming but can't. No. Gamer brags how good they are at gaming? No. Someone gets killed in real life? Presumably. Gamer siblings involved? No. Character becomes real? Kind of. Character threatens gamer? Kind of. No bingo, chat. No bingo. And Nintendo's cracking down on piracy, hiring ghosts. Dennis. Alright, chat, give me another one. Whew. That was kind of neat. We need another fucking winner, though, you know? We need another real big shot winner. Well, I mean, yeah, the build-up was good. The delivery was not so good. I don't think the ghost of Gunpei Yokoi would just, you know, see you play at a ROM and be like, the fuck? And then come and kill your ass. I don't think he'd do that. There's a big problem with the button I pressed. Kirby.exe? That you know with a name like that, it's gotta be good. I don't believe this is going to be good at all, actually. Take it back. Bum, 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 bum. Why are you... What? Why the fuck did you switch? Note from the author. No, it's gonna make me feel bad. The creepypasta itself. It all began on what some people consider to be the perfect summer day. Sun was shining, not a cloud was in the sky, and the calm breeze was blowing. For most people my age, they would be hanging out with their friends or playing football or something. Me, well, I had other things to do instead of going outside. I was checking updates on E3 on YouTube. You may call that being lazy, but it was just how I was raised. Being a part of a family of gamers has an effect on you. But anyway, I was looking at Nintendo's new releases when a pop-up appeared stating that my local game store's specialty store was having a boogoo. A boogoo. A buy one, get one. A boogoo on used items. At first, I wondered how my laptop knew where I was. But then I remember that with the age we're in, it was common for pop-up ads to track where you were and what you looked at the most. Oh, well, okay. Is that so? So after some quick thinking, I grabbed my wallet, turned on my laptop, and biked over to the store. Okay, I don't think there's anything else on this route. The orbs were put over here though, so I have those now. What else we got? Wait, where's the area where I can... Oh, wait, I didn't go to Turnback Cave. I want to go to Turnback Cave. Let's go there. Actual spooky music there. After roughly 5 minutes, I finally got to the game specialty store, Ebb Games. That is where I spent most of my allowance, hence why the clerk noticed me as soon as I stepped into the store. She started to talk about the Boogoo offer they set on, and how the get one game was free, but I told her I knew this already, and she nodded. I only had enough money to buy a used copy of Kid Icarus Uprising near mint condition. It's a good game. So I took it up as part one of the Boogoo. Now all that was left was to choose which game I would get for free. After looking through this whole store, one game caught my eye. Kirby Superstar Ultra. Bro, you're buying a used copy of Kid Icarus Uprising and you're getting a fresh Kirby Superstar Ultra for free? There's no way sales like this existed. Oh, it's a used copy, never mind. The last used copy there. I had heard great things about this game. Being a person who loves nostalgia, I found it to be a little of a treat. So I took it out and not having enough time to actually read the label and place it underneath Uprising, then walked over to the clerk. She scanned Uprising, put it in the bag. $30.95. Oh, those are the days. The grand total cost for both games. Oh, those were the days. She then took the other case and as if struck by lightning froze in that spot, looking at the cover for a few seconds before turning me and saying this. Why do all these GameStop employees willingly, like, stock the shelves with these haunted-ass games? And then when an unsuspecting customer approaches, they're like, you sure, kid? This is a really bad idea. Why is it on the fucking shelf if you know what it is? I'm angry. I'm getting visibly shaken. Are you sure you want to get this copy? The original owner said it was corrupted and gave it back. We never threw it away, so who knows if it still works or not. Why is it on sale then? Aren't you supposed to check that these things work before you put them back on the shelf? Are you shit at your job? Passive fillers offer up to the before 30 is suppressed. Yeah, I don't know what that means. So I'm just going to walk around until something happens. You don't scare me. You don't scare me. You don't scare me. You don't scare me. This is not Pokemon music. What is this? This is not Pokemon music. There's no fucking way that's from Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. There's just no way. I don't believe you for a second. You're fibbing. There's just no way. Kind of like actually no, this is Haunted School from Ultra Sun Ultra Moon. That's what it says in the description. Past the 3 pillars. 1-1. Offer up before 30 is surpassed. I don't know what to do. We're gonna run around like a jackass though. There are clowns in here. Why are you level 26? 2, 3? I don't know. I'm just gonna walk around like a jackass. I nodded my head yes, and she looked at me a little longer, then scanned the game. And I could swear that the clerk was doing a prayer. Prair when I walked out of the store. As if warding off the bad juju. As if to ward off evil spirits. Once again, odd. Yeah, a little odd. A little odd. Another 5 minutes later, I went back home ready to play my game. Uprising sounded interesting, but after all that fuss that the clerk made about Superstar Ultra, it made me want to play the game more. I took the carrot out of the bag and realized it was no ordinary copy. Plastered on its face was a sticker that said, "Updated version, new ability, Dancing Kirby, details inside." Dancing Kirby. Those that stare into their torches are overwhelmed with confusion and madness. Oh, you're looking at the torch. Okay. A new ability, how come I've never heard of it in this updated version before? I shrugged it off as a promo for the new Kirby game. Nintendo announced opened the case. The sweet stench of new game smell entered my nostrils. I thought this was a used copy. I took a long sigh of relief. The sticker wasn't lying about the details being inside, much like Pokemon. Chat, I don't know how I ended up here. What? This is where life sparkles, where life is faded, a place where two worlds overlap. I actually do not know how I ended up here, but sure. This is how you get the orb. Now this is spooky. A booklet lay where the manual was. I explained how to set up the ability to go into the game. First I had to... Oh. There's the orb, yeah. And I'm pretty sure you can refight Giratina here if you fucked it. Yeah. Grisis orb. The junky orb. First I had to input a set coordinate of buttons pushed on the title screen. Up, up, down, down, left, right, BA, start, select. The famous Konami code. Strange to see it in a Nintendo game, but it still sounded interesting. So I did as it told me. What the fuck? After entering the code, I heard the Kirby 1-up sound effect and the screen went black. First I thought the game was frozen, but after a while, white text appeared on the top of the touchscreen. On top screen read enter code while the touchscreen showed a text bar with a QWERTY keyboard and everything. I looked at the booklet and it told me that I input the code listed below to unlock the dancing ability. The code's not all that important, so I'll leave it out. What do you mean the code's not all that important? What? That's the most important part. I want to play as Dancing Kirby. Why can't... Where are the Mayan Satono things that I can beat the shit out of for faster EXP? Where are they located? Oh, I guess I can go to Snow Point, huh? Yeah, the Shadow Triads, like, randomly in a area in Icarus. You just walk by and they jump you and they're like, here. And they fucking disappear. It's random as shit. Upon entering the code, the screen went white and was resorted back to the title screen. I pressed start, went to the first save file, and started to play my first mini game, if you will. Superstar Ultra, Spring Breeze. At first, it seemed like everything was normal. The game worked extremely well. And the grass outside it. The grass outside what? At the volcano. Oh. That's so far away, dude. Sorry, you have to leave. Bitch, how am I not chosen? It's okay, you can let that person in. I heard from Cynthia you're working on puppet decks. There should be many rare puppets in the temple. Enjoy your exploring. That's right, I'm the chosen one, bitch. Pays homage to the puppets of Pestilence and Esp. So it is told. From Cynthia, yeah. The graphics weren't just jumbled messes, and the controls. One consensus power. Felt like I thought it would, but then one thing that seemed off was the enemies. the enemies. They seem paler than usual. And whenever Kirby hit one with a weapon, they would fall to the ground and some white thing would float to the sky. Same thing with the bosses. They never attacked. They just looked at you like they were waiting for something. And once again, after beating them, a white teardrop-shaped entire entity would float to the sky. Kirby, being the happy-go-lucky type of character as per usual, always danced at the end, which brought back to mind the dancing ability. I'd never seen it in the courses at all, so why add the code? Hold on, gotta focus up, gotta focus up. Gotta focus up. I think I screwed it. Wait, am I a jackass? What the fuck? Holy complications, streamer. Eventually I made it to Dedede's castle. Usually there would be dialogue between Dedede and Spear Waddle Dee, but that wasn't present at all. That happens in Revenge of the King, doesn't it? Yeah, that's Revenge of the King. That's not... You stupid. You stupid. You dumb. You idiot. Wrong. Idiot. Oh, you shouldn't have died there. Besides the enemies, nothing was to be seen. After roughly 3 minutes of going through the gauntlet of enemies, I finally made it to King Dedede. When I stepped in, he was just standing there. Oh, there you are, you glorious bastard, you. I need your, I need you for my dex, though, so you're gonna get caught. Come on. Don't miss. They're not particularly smart, they're always eager for action. I finally made it. To 3 minutes of going through the gauntlet of enemies, I finally made it to King Dedede. When I stepped in, he was just standing there, his back turned towards me. He chuckled, and a dialogue box appeared. Foolish puffball. You never learn, do you? Dedede lifted one flipper and foot in the air, leaving him to balance on one foot. Another dialogue box. You've killed my minions, and for what? Just so you could end me too? His sprite then flipped to look as though he swapped positions of his feet in flippies, as if he were dancing. Well, no more. Today is the day you feel our pain and suffering. What happens if I type in spooky Kirby music? There's a 18-minute playlist, and then there's this. Okay. Well, no more. Today is the day you feel our pain and suffering. The sprite kept on flipping over and over until he turned around. Bro, it's just Sariel. Wait a minute, it's Sariel. Wait, I knew that already. I thought wait, what Sariel is this? Does a Sariel have unique music, or should I just leave? Because I thought Sariel was Dialga and Palkia. Oh, wait a minute, why is there another Sariel? I guess I just leave. There's not really any point in going further. My neck. Or was I? He was ghastly white, large fangs stuck out of his beak. I could clearly see something had happened to him. He started to inch towards me, still dancing like a psychopath. He stopped and snapped his flipper. Those white things came down, started floating in midair, and then instantly transformed to ghost versions of the bosses I fought earlier. They too danced. DDD laughed heavily and said, This is a Shibi Saga. Yeah, because Regigigas and Platinum is level 1 for some godforsaken reason. I don't know why. Oh, what have I done? DDD laughed heavily and said, Welcome to the club, Kirby, where you can dance to your heart's content. That is if you still have one when we're done with you. King DDD pointed toward me and the ghost bosses charged at me. As soon as they made contact with Kirby, the screen went black and the death jingle played. One final dialogue box appeared. Enjoy your stay. Out popped the game over screen. Odd. I remembered making a stockpile of lives for this level, and suddenly they don't work? But that didn't shock me as much as what the game over screen was showing. A black background with a spotlight pointed at a color-drained Kirby, who was dancing the dance that the ghost bosses indeed did. What just happened? Had Kirby been cursed? Maybe this is what the original owner meant by the game being corrupt. Who in their right mind would add this to a Nintendo game? My head was spinning, so I decided to stop playing. I turned off the game and looked at my cock. Midnight. How long had I been playing for? Who knows? Drowsiness was taking control, so I couldn't think properly. So I went to bed as if I'd never witnessed what had just happened there. What happened to my copy of Superstar Ultra? Honestly, I don't know. All I know is that it's collecting dust somewhere in my house waiting to be played again. EB Games never allowed me to sell it there. They said it was bad for business. Now it's bad for business, huh? I called Nintendo customer service to ask them about it. They deny ever making a new update for the game. I now get skeptical whenever they're supposed to update to a game, and I never get why. No matter how hard I try, whenever King DDD theme plays anywhere, I get the sudden urge to dance. Good. There's a chat. Bingo! Gamer wins and actually destroys the game? No. Gamer's favorite character dies? Did he say it was Kirby's favorite character? Did he say? It's my place. Drop in, hey? It's you. Did you battle with everyone? Don't you think it's kind of cool, though? When you talk to puppets, they all start smiling. So you get gym leaders and sometimes your buddies. Heard about you both Buck and Wake. Yep. Private clubs, those gym leaders, those vouched for by those self-same gym leaders. The place where the best seek to better themselves. The battleground. You're supposed to introduce to a gym leader, but you're special. Well, I'm off to the battle frontier. Yeah, it's pretty cool. You get refights. The volcano named Stark Mountain. Oh no, what have I done? Last person who played the game is dead? No. Character looks to gamer for help? No. Gamer doesn't destroy the game? Correct. Gamer loses? Yes. Garage sale? No. Hyper realistic? No. Omega yapping? No. Gamer takes a break? No. Gamer tries to stop gaming but can't? No. Gamer brags how good they are? No. Someone gets killed in real life? No. Sibling? No. Character become real? No. Character threaten gamer? No. No, it was buy one, get one free, remember? He got Kid Icarus Uprising for $30, and then he got a free game with it, which is the Kirby. He didn't actually lose anything on this deal. Alright, well. Chat, give me another one. And be quick about it. I'm impressed we haven't got a bingo. Be real. I just want to go check the grass. This grass is very inconvenient to get back to. Like, extremely so. But you can kind of get away with the Ruined Mana Cave for most of it, huh? There's an endless supply of creepy pastas to read. Ooh. I see. That works. This is all Kirby music, by the way. I found a DK64 one only on Reddit. Well, if it's only on Reddit, then it's probably not very good. It's gotta be certified on the official Creepypasta Wiki, after all. Able to create Earth and control the god, cursed god Mizuguchi. If you cross her, she may rend your fields barren. Donkey Kong 64, the untold copy? Gaming. Hey, there's Dark Square. Super Mario 32? Oh, you know we gotta read that one after. Alright, chat. I'm gonna give you 5 guesses as to what the first 6 words of this creepypasta are. I'm gonna give you 5 seconds to guess the first 6 words of this creepypasta. I'm sure you can figure it out. Ready? I'm gonna give you the answer in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. I was at a yard sale with my mom, and I bought a copy of Donkey Kong 64. Wow, I said. I cannot wait to play this one. My mom handed me the cartridge, but I noticed something was missing. It no longer had a label, but it did have some writing on it called Donkey Kong 64, the untold copy. Behind it, I turned the cartridge over. To my surprise, the real Shigeru Miyamoto signed it. Whoa. I was so excited to have the signature. I got on my two-wheeler and I rode it really fast back to the home. The home, huh? I didn't even bother to drive into the garage or pay for this. I just jumped off my bike and threw it on the lawn like they do in those shows. What shows? What shows? Oh shit! It's the fog music from Kirby Air Ride. I was like, what is this? What is this music? Sounds like a. I wouldn't call it creepy. This event lasts for too long. Saved my life. Where was I? I ran into the house and I popped that sucker into that Nintendo 64. Put on the play button. Got ready for a special treat. This is when I first noticed that something was wrong. When I put in the cartridge, I felt it lock in. And I never noticed other games do that before. I'm dead. I tried taking it out, but it wouldn't come out at first. So I just figured that there was a little piece of plastic sticking out. I just let it slide. So I turned on the game, and there was an old logo I used to remember a year ago when I was 2, 1. What? 2, 1? What age is that? What? You mean 21? Maybe. The DK rap began playing, but something was off about it. The lyrics were jumbled and their eyes were glitching up. I just shrugged it off and pressed start. Ready to relive some of my childhood memories. I looked past the DK rap and said, time to play my favorite game. I started a new file up, and usually when Donkey Kong sees a banana, he says, oh! But he didn't this time. This time he said, oh! But it sounded like a little boy screaming. I couldn't make it out all the way. That's when I turned around and saw my mom in red face paint, knocking my mother off. She was being a goof like usual. I started it up and it just... What? I started it up and just like how I remembered it, the pan and with the bird, you know the rest. We need the rest. Cranky Kong told me to get the 3 barrels so I could learn the basics. There's 4 of them. Climbing, breaking barrels, jumping, and throwing oranges. There's 4 of them. That orange throwing one is super important because you can't throw oranges without it. This is this guy's favorite game, by the way. This is this guy's favorite game. He doesn't even know anything about it. He's a fucking poser. I hate these people. Why do they never play the games they write creepypastas about, But something strange happened. After Cranky told me my mission, the barrels were nowhere to be found. I looked everywhere, but I couldn't find the barrels. Confused, I entered the banana horde to find something to do. There's nothing to do with the banana horde, you jackass. After entering the banana horde, I noticed that the screen was a lot darker than usual. I tried adjusting the TV brightness, but for some reason, it stayed as it was. Yeah, that makes sense. Then I got the idea to get on Skype and contact my friends and ask them if they knew anything about this banana sound that Donkey Kong made. Donkey not capitalized, Kong is. As well as the glitchy eyes. The jumbled lyrics of the rap. My mom in red face paint behind me and the missing barrels that Cranky spoke of. Why are things... Why are these... What? Okay, my mom is capitalized, red is capitalized, behind is capitalized. My mom in red face behind me. I don't even really know what to make of that sentence. Oh man. Get on Skype. After pressing enter, I waited. 10 seconds later, I saw my friend was beginning to type as the 3 little dots began to bounce, but then they stopped. Whatever he was going to write, he never sent me. So I went back to the game, but now I realized that something was very, capital V, wrong. The screen, capital S, had gotten even darker. Even more so than before, that this was the things really began to shake me up. I looked into the corner, looked as capitalized for some reason, of the screen, and I noticed something was happening, so I made Donkey Kong walk over there. To my utter and complete shock, a 3D model of King K. Rool started rising out of the terrain. You mean like a zombie? Like a zombie? Can't believe Jones dead. What the fuck? I gotta go down here and get that cool item. Gothic Lolita. Okay. Oh, 10 shit. Alright, cool. I'll play your game. There you go. But he had no textures. He was purple. He faced my character and had no animations. Carries a sword that is capable of changing the weather, causing earthquakes. He had no animations. He was just T-posing. He slowly moved towards Dong Kong, and I made Dong Kong run the other direction as fast as I could. I watched and terror as my favorite monkey hero, that's Bingo, got torn to shreds while screaming in agony. I couldn't help but cry a little as I saw Donkey Kong's ribcage burst open by King K. Rool's claws. That's when I saw it. I screamed, I turned the game off, and I started it back? I reset the game. I tried pulling it out, but I couldn't, so I decided to give it another go. What is wrong with you? You peed pant. He peed pant, screamed, like freaked out, tried to destroy his console, and then when it didn't work, he was like, fuck it, I'll just play it again. What was he thinking? What was his plan? Why'd he do it? Why'd you do it? Her appearance is for intimidating others, however, she's very lax. Oh, fucking propaganda. Propaganda. Bluice? What are you doing here, champ? I'm sure you won't have a ridiculously awful catch rate. A polite girl interested to see what Gensokyo's like but got caught up in the fights before reaching it. All that appeared on screen was a photorealistic dead monkey with flies buzzing around it. It looked like someone had really killed a dead monkey. You wanna try that one more time? Someone really killed a dead monkey. I don't... Oh yeah, look at that. They're just here, all the way out of buttfuck nowhere. Because fuck you, I guess. I'm actually gonna catch you because you're easy. I can get a level on you and evolve you easier. Okay. Oh. No. Alright, let's fly back to, let's fly back to the cave and get some stuff. Okay. What am I reading? It's a good question, man. I don't have a good answer for you though. My answer can only be as good as what I'm reading. Art. Okay, where am I? It looked like someone had really killed a dead monkey and put a tie on it. I didn't know what to do. I grasped at my heart, but it began to beat faster and faster. Suddenly the picture zoomed out and I was greeted to the Nintendo opening from the GameCube game Luigi's Mansion. You know the one. Nintendo. The zoom out suddenly showed that the banana horde wasn't what I remembered. The bananas were rotten. The bananas were dripping with the ooze of some kind in the face. Well, now it was a face that was stabbed by a stick. The other Kong heads. You know, stinky, candy, lanky, crispy, and cookie. Ho! Ho! They were all dead, ripped apart, and the purple King K. Rool hoarded over his hoard of banana. He was also making loud static noises. I pooped myself! I pooped myself! My Skype message finally messaged me back, and there was my friend being held by the hair by King K. Rool himself, but my friend didn't have his usual body underneath his head. He didn't have his usual body underneath his head. He was decapitated. It was following with the text that said, "This is real." Finally, my TV flickered. Text appeared. This was only a demo. Thank you so much for playing my game. Play it when it comes out. Signed, Shigeru Miyamoto. It's not finished, so please be nice. Oh my god, that entire last bit was fucking phenomenal, dude. Alright, we're gonna start looking through the decks and get some levels. Get the rest of the level up mons. Of course, you know I'm not, like, you know. I think for the most part I've taken care of all the battles. So now, I'm just gonna get this one done first because I know I need this one. So, and then we'll browse the decks. We are getting late on time anyway, so, you know. I think it should be down here. Destiny not. I do not know where I picked this up at. Oh, by Junkie Konkura. Oh, I guess this is Faith and Water Moose. Sorry, okay. Where the fuck is the lucky egg? There it is. Okay. He pooped himself. Alright, chat. Bingo. Bingo, bingo, bingo. Gamer wins, destroys game? No. Gamer's favorite character dies? Yes. Last person who played game dead? No. Character looks to gamer for help? No. Gamer doesn't destroy the game? Yes. Gamer loses? Yes. Garage sale? Yes. Hyper realistic? Yes. Omega yapping? No. Gamer takes break? No. Gamer tries to stop game but can't? Yes. Gamer brags about how good they are? No. Someone get killed in real life? Yes. Gamer simply involved? No. Character become real? Yes. Character threatens gamer? Yes. Chat, we have a bingo. We have a bingo. We have 9 columns hit. Or 9 individual boxes to form one bingo. We did it. Now, I want to read this one. Super Mario 32. What is this? Part 2 of Super Mario the Divided Series. Can I read the first part then? What's the first part? What's that say? I can't search for it. Never mind. Instead, we're gonna read Haunted Zombrion. Okay. Haunted Gaming. Oh, you found it. Mario Divided. Alright, we're gonna read this first. Alright, buckle the fuck up, idiots. We're going in. Super Mario Divided. I'm a big fan of Super Mario. The franchise has been a big part of my childhood for many years. My favorite game was Super Mario 64 every day at school in 1996. After my homework was finished, I hop on my good old NES. You what? I'd hop on my good old NES and boot up Super Mario 64. I think somebody's lying. Chat, what does the 64 in Super Mario 64 mean? Does anyone know? Alright. Either grind out the story. The story? Or just mess around the levels in the castle. Although this game alone was super fun, I wonder if there were other Mario games out there like this one. I wouldn't find out. I would find out almost 25 years later. What? It was just an ordinary Saturday autumn day. Most leaves were calling it quits and the weather got chilly. I was at work. My wife, also one of my childhood... You don't even have an attack move, you fucking rapscallion. Gotta give you a fucking move to hit things with. Please tell me you can learn surf. No, how about strength? No, okay, how about force palm? No. Hyper voice? No. Fire punch? No. Earth power? Drawn line? What? Thunder punch? What the hell? Shadow hit. Drain punch. Yes, you can learn drain punch, you stupid fucker. I can't believe I had to go through that. Alright. Okay, where was I? Yeah, my wife, one of my childhood best friends was shopping, and my kids were at home doing homework and playing video games. My child was also big fans of Nintendo, and I, being a decent middle-class man, was able to afford as much of the new Mario games as possible. But they love me anyway, because I am a great dad. Okay. When I got home from work, I tended to my family as usual. I tend to the field, tend to the family. Afterwards, I thought I would relax for a bit. However, in the process of taking my mind off the stress of work, I got bored. I had nothing to do. I was glad to be with my family, but I wanted to do something new. Something that might be worth everything. What? Something that might be worth everything that I do. While I was trying to come up with the idea or two, I got a knock on the door. I went to see who it was from. It was my dad. He wore a blank expression on his face. which was unusual to me since he was always happy when he was with me. Hi, Grandpa, my kid said excitedly. Are we going on an adventure? At this, my old man smiled. Sorry, kids, he said, not today. They were disappointed, but they understood. What are you doing then? I asked. His unhappy face came back. I just came to give you this, he said, referring to the box in his arms. At the sight of the box, I already knew what was in it, my old games. Oh, thanks, I replied, taking the box. I was glad that my dad did this for me, but he looked very sad. And it made me feel sorry for him. Are you okay, Dad? You sure you don't want to come in? My wife was also glad to let him stay if he wanted. She even offered to share our dinner with him tonight, but he insisted he could manage himself. Well, I said, at least tell me why you're not happy. I'm more than happy to help you. My dad looked more concerned now. I'm fine, son, he said calmly and quietly so my kids wouldn't hear. It's you and your family you should worry about, especially considering what might happen. You see, on my way to your house, I stopped at this yard sale. Oh, dear old Dad, what are you doing at those yard sales? What are you doing? Don't go to those. I stopped at this yard sale to see if I can find a gift for your mother. To celebrate our anniversary, I found one, but I also got something else, an NES game that I hadn't heard about, and you won't either yet. What made it stranger was that the guy who had looked it a little creeped out. He told me that I could take it for free because he just wanted to get rid of it. Why would he look creeped out? Now, I don't know if it's supposed to believe in the supernatural and all that shit, but judging by how eager that man was to get rid of whatever this game is, I had a feeling that there are more secrets in the world that we could see normally, so I want you to be careful as you can with it. I really don't want you to lose you to something I can't find. Then why are you giving it to him? Dad! What the fuck? This is a completely avoidable situation you have put yourself in. You rapscallion. You old bastard. What are you doing? Alright, open the puppet decks. Why the hell are you number 1? I don't know how to read this. I have no fucking idea how to read this Pokedex right now. I don't remember. I don't have Kyoko. I need Kyoko. Rukoto and Mimi-chan evolved from, what's his face? So I need Kyoko. Okay. Order's a little messed up for reasons. Your reason? What reason could you possibly have than to infuriate me? Where's Kyoko? There, you little bastard. Come and join the team. Alright. Out of total confusion, I opened the box and looked inside. The games were stacked. SM64 was closer to the top. At the very top was the game that my dad had mentioned. Its cover art was a picture of SM64's Mario with his body parts separated like puzzle pieces. Below the picture, written neatly in black Sharpie, was the apparent title, Super Mario Divided. I was very curious now, and I was about to ask my sad something else about it, but when I looked up, he was gone. I looked to my right and saw his black sedan drive off down the road. That was kind of weird. I don't have a regular Hina, or regular Maeda, or Kane. Or, okay. Don't have regular Hina. Okay. I have to do some switching to make this work, but it's fine. Don't worry, I'm gonna finish this story, I promise you. I don't have regular Kazumi, I know that. I'll get that right now. Who's taking the hit? I don't know, probably shouldn't. Kirby music kind of weird. I have hold on, Shanghai and Hodai. Do they evolve by level? Do they evolve by level or do they evolve by a stone? Who was I looking for? The level. They both end up as, okay, they both end up as Goliath Doll. And the other one I was missing is more than just one, but... Well, Hekate is one, but she's a little... Oh, Kakina. Kakina's level, right? I'm surely, right? Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's take this crew. Let's get this started, shall we? It's gonna take a little... It's gonna take some effort, but we'll get it. Huh, I thought as I went back to me and my wife's bedroom, a Lost Mario game that should be interesting, I took the opportunity to relive my childhood and began to set up my NES. I cannot believe how consistent this guy is with calling his Mario 64 gameplay machine the NES. I played some SM64 for an hour, jumping around, playing around the levels, and playing some of the story. What does he mean, some of the story? Just like I used to, that I decided with 3 fucking D's at the end that I would try the new game. I was still wondering what it was. I was wondered where and when this game came from. I checked most, if not every, update from Nintendo News since my first time playing their games, and nowhere in this decade was their official release notice of the specific game. In the end, I decided that was just something that I missed. I put my SM64 in, inserted, divided. The picture was on the screen was the same one as the one on the cartridge, but when I was a blout to select the game, I noticed the NES didn't recognize the title. It was just blank. I can't imagine why your NES did not recognize a 64 game, you fucking halfwit, but what do I know? Wait, did Jun just try to learn Extortioner of the 80s? I think she did. Not like I was gonna give it to her anyway, but I assume it's like not accurate. I thought that was Kyoko learning a move, so I just mashed. Okay. She's getting there. Where was I? Brush this off as an annoying glitch and launched the game. The opening logos were perfectly the same as I remembered. What do you mean the NES didn't recognize the title and it was blank, but you still played the game anyway? What? The opening logos were perfectly the same as I remembered. After the final logo, when it showed all the copyright information. And please explain to me where the copyright information shows up on Nintendo 64's Mario 64's opening screen. Is it where he says, "It's a me, Mario," and then Mario's face comes out and it says, "Copyright Nintendo"? Because I don't remember actually seeing that ever whenever I played that game, but maybe I'm not playing, you know. Well, I don't know. Kirby? Kirby? I noticed the only given date was the year 1996. My curiosity grew. And I knew that this game had to be released around the time SM64 came out. The menu appeared, but an interactive picture of Mario spread out into pieces. I pressed the start button, and a message in the SM64 font appeared at the bottom of the screen. Put Mario back together to continue. Oh, fuck yeah. I'm only at the menu and there's already some gameplay. And it's so cool. Reminded me of the days when my wife and I were kids. One of our favorite... Why am I half dead? One of our favorite childhood activities was doing puzzles. When I put Mario's last piece together, he jumped around excitedly, smiled cheerfully. and before faded to the next menu. It was similar to SM64's menu, but this time it's 4 save files. It was given 4 different options: Super Mario, 32, 16, 8, and 4. I knew this had to be good. The very titles of these games excited me for a new approach to Super Mario. What I didn't realize yet that on my adventure, I would uncover something that would forever change my view on life. And on Mario. Why the fuck is Jun dying? I do not understand why you were... Oh, you're hitting yourself. You rat bastard. Oh, I see. Well, that was great. Don't worry, chat. Now for the sequel. Super Mario 32. Ready? No? Good. Part 2 of the Super Mario Divided series. Of course I picked Super Mario 32 first. That tackle did no damage. Alrighty. Okay. When I selected it, I was brought to what appeared to be SM64's menu. You don't have an attack move either, you piece of shit. Oh my god. What a fantastic waste of time. What do you learn, you little bastard? No, I don't want to learn splashing. No. No. What do you learn? You learn that. Does that hit them? I hope it hits them. Whatever. Alright. Where was I? The Super Mario 64's menu is almost the same, except there was one difference. The pixels have been reduced by a half. It looked really neat, almost as if it was even more retro of SM64. I selected a save file and started the game. The game opened with Peach as usual, but this time it was a different letter. It read, "Dear Mario, thank you for defeating that wretched Bowser. I know you went through a lot of trouble along the way, but please do not worry, we are safe now." Princess Toadstool, Peach. I was confused. Peach is in the castle after the completion of the story, right? We're gonna keep calling this the story, huh? So why is she writing another letter to Mario when she could just tell him in person? Because she doesn't want to talk to Mario. I decided to look deeper into this. I entered the castle and went to Toad, who had a blank expression on his face. That's what Toad looks like. When I pressed the button to talk to him, he said, "Hey Mario, have you seen Peach? I need to talk to her." Wait, what? What the hell is this? Peach isn't in the castle? But that's impossible. She should be. It's just you don't actually see her. Plus, Bowser has been defeated, so how could there have been done anything to the kingdom? Was the kingdom really safe, or did Bowser somehow survive? Kidnap Peach and force her to write that letter so that no one would suspect anything, or something like that. I decided to look around the castle. Not much had changed with the rooms and the levels. Eventually, I had last place to look. Its backyard fountain. It was almost the same, except there was no boss. There was no booze. I just assumed that was a typo. On the statue, I noticed a sign that was never there. I walked up it and read, "Nice try, but stopping me won't be that easy. Signed, B." It didn't take me long to build the idea that B stood for Bowser. Part of me was excited for an extended story mode of SM64. Extended, huh? Okay. Good. Should have clicked safeguard. I'm clicking safeguard. Don't do that again. This is terrible leveling progression right now. Just absolutely terrible. It's so bad. But another part of me had a very bad feeling about it. Another message popped up when I left the sign. "You are free to continue exploring if you like, but if you wish to continue the adventure, you must head to the next division." I knew what that meant, so I saved my game just in case, exited out of SM32, and entered Super Mario 16. Wow, well, nuttin'. Cool. Okay. Well, chat. If there was ever a spot to stop, it was 5 hours ago. It's 10 o'clock. I'm tired. I want to eat. I'm not even going to pull out the bingo for that because that was just a waste of time. There you go, chat. We have completed another lovely day. So, there's a couple more events I want to do, obviously. I want to go back to get the Azure Flute event and do the New Moon Island event. But then we're really just down to money, leveling, completing that dex. We're going to get this shit done. Alright. So, that's the end of the stream. It was a fun time. I enjoyed. Got almost all the post-game stuff addressed. So, it won't be finished next stream, I don't think. But we are now on pace to just finish the decks.